Oh, that's gonna be in the way, isn't it? Well, okay, we can do that. Hello, people. How's everybody doing tonight? 7th second here. Hope y'all are having a wonderful Tuesday? Yes, Tuesday. It's been kind of an average day at work. I'm almost done with the section of the code that I'm working on, but that should be done tomorrow and I can have it up for review. That's always an important thing to be doing in a coding environment, is regularly having other people look at your code. Hey, roleplay, how you doing, dude? It's been good. I got a bunch of sleep last night. Even though I went to bed early, 7.25 hours, I think is what the recorder, what got recorded down. Why did that not turn on auto? Oh, anyways, let me go look, because I meant to go look this up. Yeah, 7 hours and 10 minutes yesterday, which was really good. I mean, it wasn't so good when I actually fell asleep, but like, I was only like up once, barely at like, what time is that? At like 5:10 in the morning, I woke up for like 5 minutes. Other than that, I did good. Trying to think if there's anything. I don't think anything else major happened today. Like, I'm trying to think. I can't. I don't think there was anything else. So, okay. Well, I hope you don't smell smoke, because that probably means your apartment's on fire. Or you burnt food, one or the other. Or both. Hope you're doing good, Ketonic One. Alright. I need to remember at some point to do I'm trying to think. I need to remember at some point to put in my PTO. So, as to my knowledge, so far this year, I have not taken any PTO. Which, you know what, fine. I'm just gonna do this the easier way. I'm just gonna pull up the PTO, like our payroll app, and take a look. Wait, no, I took 1 day to go get my teeth cleaned. And I decided, instead of taking a half day to do it, I just decided to take the full day off. Let's see. Can you actually? No, it don't. Oh, good, it actually did log me in. Let me see, how many hours do I have? Does that come out to be? So I have 11 days of PTO banked up right now. I know that the company is going to make me use it eventually. I know I'm going to need to use it, and the company's going to go, well, either you use it the way you want, or we're going to make you take off time. I mean, and either way is okay. I would just prefer to take it off in my time. So I was thinking about taking a week off around my birthday, which I can't take the exact week of my birthday off because that's when I'm on support lead again, but I can do the week after, which will be great because I will probably do a week of afternoon streams. I'll probably just do a bunch of Zooter Seeds because I haven't done those in a while. And then, when was that supposed to be? And then I'm going to take 2 days off at the end of July because my friends and I, the people that I used to go to board game nights on Wednesdays in person back before COVID hit. And I think at this point we're starting to get to I think we are all vaccinated at this point, so they might be trying to start that back up. Although I ain't driving a bunch right now. Hell no. I'll get to that in a minute. We did a thing at the beginning of January 2020 before COVID hit, where one of the people in the group owns a cabin up in the North Georgia mountains. And what we did that one time because we only had time to do it once before the pandemic hit, is that we all drove up to the North Georgia mountains for a weekend where we just played nothing but board games up in the North Georgia mountains. Because what better way than to separate yourself from things? And the next time we're talking about doing it, because it sounds like everybody's already vaccinated that would be interested in doing it, myself included. And that's probably going to be at the end of July, so I'll deal with that when it comes up. But yeah, I like right now, if you haven't heard about this and you may not live along the East Coast, or you may not live in like the Southeast or anything like that, in America specifically, one of the major distributors for oil refineries, people that things like natural gas, and gasoline, and propane, and all that other stuff. One of the people who control they control a pipeline that is like the major pipeline for the Southeast refineries. They got hit with ransomware last week. And that's not good. If you don't know what ransomware is, I'll give it. The general idea is somebody puts a virus on your system whose job is not to destroy things. Its job is to encrypt your entire machine. And then it puts a message up when you try to access the machine. And it goes, we've got you, bitch. You need to give us X amount of money for the key to decrypt your files, or you can't, or you lose everything. Now that was last week. I don't know the result of if they've actually fixed their system or if they restored from a backup or whatever they did. Here's the thing. That has affected the supplies of oil in the Southeast. And it'll probably extend up the East Coastline if it's bad enough. There were 3 time ranges I heard. If it was within the first 3 or 4 days, then no supply gets interrupted, production doesn't change, things just go on as normal. If it was in like the 4 to 7 range, it's like, okay, you might see like a dip in supply, but it's not enough that is going to really affect things. It's just it could have been bad. If it's 8 or more days, which we're approaching, then the manufacturers will not get enough supply to run their first full cycle, and will have to scale down their output. And if they scale down their output, that means there's just going to be less gas around. You know what that means? Gas shortages. I am not driving my car if I don't need to. I am not. Well, let me rephrase that. If I'm not going to a place that I absolutely need to, or if it's not like a close place around here, sure as hell am not getting, I'm not going anywhere if I don't need to. If I do not need to leave, I do not need to be going somewhere. Which is why it's like, I think they were talking about starting back up.
Pretty straight, dude.
Oi! Who's that? Motor. Thank you for the host. Oh, yeah? He's on a motorcycle, so he's not as bad. It could have been worse. Where was that? Yeah, I saw your message on Steam about it, and I was like, man, I wish they had given him a new bullet hole somewhere in his jacket. Just to signify that, yes, those are bullet holes. If you didn't guess. I was very sad about that. But all right, it's not the end of things. It's not the end of the world. But yeah, no. My mom sent me a message saying that the gas stations near my parents' place are all out of gas. I was doing stuff in Disgaea. We set up the auto so it keeps rolling while we're sitting here doing nothing else. Yeah, I saw some photos. One of the local news stations around here has been retweeting people sending photos to them of gas lines at gas stations, and they are not good. The one that I go to, there's a gas station just up the road that has probably the lowest gas prices in the area, and they're really consistent, like clean facilities, all that shit, and they're open late, so that's the other nice thing. There's part of it, no, there's part of it's like, maybe I should go try and get gas like super late at night tonight. Like after the stream, like 2 a.m. just go get gas. But I don't think I need it. Because I don't think I do. Yeah, one tank of gas is like, you need to fill up somewhere, and doing that right now is not the easiest thing right now. So I think my car is at like 3/4 of a tank of gas, but I have no idea how long the outage is going to last, the shortage is going to be. So in that case, that's where the whole I'm not driving is going to come from.
Candy cane. Okay, Cobra Creek, got a high kick. Mr. the Twister, most of with the roots. Stick it up, take it up, step beside you. Effects and defectors, take a bow to the moon. Brainwave, main for cycle, got a high kick. Collect and select the show. You got the best at crystal.
I'm just trying to type because like our board gaming group.
Need some more candy cane. Okay, Cobra Creek, you got a high kick. Mr. the Twister, most of with the roots. Stick it up, step beside you. Effects and defectors, take a bow to the moon. Effects to the effects, take a bow to the moon. Morning rays, hairspray queens, get on their way to the nest. Bells of society, shells of the unity, cornets and spins, the sound flows, follow their home, dragged by the power of the dreams. That power is yet unknown. Morning rays, hairspray queens, get on their way to their nest. The West, honest, they once
Okay, funny enough, somebody just posted about like, oh, I can't make the weekend of the 30th or the 23rd. Yes, thank God. Well, maybe not. My mom still has to go to work. She's still working. My dad, his consulting business has just been dead in the water ever since COVID. So he hasn't been able to do anything. But yes, in theory, my parents shouldn't be driving a lot of places because there's not going to be a lot of gas. Stay at home. Don't go out for shit for a little bit until this blows over. Or only go to the store if you absolutely need to. Like my parents have, in that house, they have 2 refrigerators and 3 freezers. Like 2 refrigerators that have both a like refrigeration section and a freezing section, and then 1 like refrigerator sized chest freezer. They have so much food in that house that they could work off of that they probably should, instead of going out for new groceries, at least until this gas station shit happens. Oh yeah, no, that's the problem right now. Oh, I should edit that. It like gas shortages are going to be bad, and it's going to hit the East Coast. So if you happen to live on the East Coast of America, you're going to feel it. Like I said, I'm actually extremely tempted to go try to fill my gas tank up tonight. But see, this is the problem. The problem with it is, if I go out tonight to do it, I mean, I guess it's like less than it's not even that long of a trip to get to the close gas station. So it's like, I don't know if the better play right now is to try to go get gas. Like, I have a 3/4 tank right now, and I don't need to go anywhere anytime soon. So I'm okay in that regard. This part of me is paranoid. Admittedly, this is the time when it's like, all right, I have a bunch of food. We have a bunch of shit in this apartment that I could cook that doesn't require me to go out and order shit. Maybe this might be the excuse to go burn a lot of that. We were talking about we also get groceries delivered, so it's fine. I'm assuming that they're going to get operations back up here within the next couple of days. That's kind of my guess, unless it just gets really bad. But you're probably going to see shortages for a little bit. If you can go maybe a week without needing to get a tank of gas, you're probably okay. So I didn't load this screen, but I'm gonna load this while we're sitting here just talking, and get these shots loaded, and then come back over here. So here's hoping. Oh yeah, you gotta watch out for that. Hopefully it doesn't interrupt your travel too much. But yes. All right, I've been rambling for way too long, like entirely too long, because I got into a stretch of ramble and needed to stop, but didn't. But either way, let's jump into the game, shall we? Yes. My guess is that we'll get pretty far in the case tonight. And then we will probably finish on Thursday, and I'll have Ace Attorney Investigations 2. I'll have the scene for it crafted and ready so that we can go from there when we get to the end of this game. But either way. So last time, We literally just got to the investigation section. Kay is currently in like an arm lock. She's just kind of got like her arm like twisted behind her back so she can't get away easily. We are currently Francesca's assistant so that way we may investigate and figure out what happened to not Will Powers, but Will Powers. Why is this man T-posing? Sorry, but Interpol is still conducting an investigation beyond this point, sir. I'm a subordinate of Miss Von Karma's. Is there some reason I'm being denied access? My superior officer clearly stated, don't you dare let anyone near the site. You got it? If I let you examine the site, my superior is going to get really angry with me. Oh, I can't let that happen. You know, Mr. Edgeworth, I really feel bad for that guy. So why don't we just do as he says? Yeah, I suppose we might as well. Because the current partner is Gumshoe. Francesca's not going to partner with us. There's no way. Miles Edgeworth. What is it now? Let me tell you something. You are currently my subordinate. And if you wish to convince everyone of that, you will speak to me with respect. What is with that giddy glint in her eyes? I don't think that will really be necessary, Francesca. Oh, really? It doesn't matter. It doesn't change the fact that you are still under me. Francesca was flying around the world in pursuit of the smuggling case. Why is she here at this embassy? I was investigating the Alibastian embassy? Well, I got wind of this mess. Ah, that's right. The Adagrassi was due to appear at that embassy as well. Yes, but the difference is that we didn't have a fire over there. Although, there was an incident at the Alibastan embassy as well. But they left Agent Lang in charge of that case and came over here to the Babalese embassy. Oh, so Agent Lang is here then as well, huh? I see you've met. Well, he's in the Alba. I'm gonna keep fucking stumbling on this while trying to say it like her. The Alibastan embassy acting as a bodyguard for Ambassador Alba. However, he seems to have a different reason for being there. Really? So the suspect in the murder case that occurred in this office is that little girl, yes? Is she perhaps trying to be the Yatagarasu? Kay would never harm a soul, sir. Okay. You remember, do you not? But the case we investigated together 7 years ago. That little girl is the daughter of the victim in that case, Mr. Faraday. Oh, so she's the feisty little girl. Kay has been on the trail of the Yatagarasu, which is how she ended up here, looking for the one who took her father's life. I see. Kay's trying hard, but you know what? The Yatagarasu just keeps on tricking us all. Wait, how so? The Yatagarasu sent a card saying, I will be there to steal your dirtiest secrets. But all we've had is an arson and a murder. The lab boys are going in circles. You know what this is, sirs? It's a breach of contract, and it's going on the rap sheet. If you ask me, I am perfectly fine with that. Nothing was stolen tonight. You wonder, though. Callisto Yu really is the Yagarasu. Okay, you know we have to hit her with this. You know we have to. What about your prosecutor's badge? I have one too, you know. Oh, yes. So you do. But seeing as I'm not currently a proper prosecutor, I thought I'd give presenting it a try. I think she's getting flashbacks to Phoenix, because I'm pretty sure Phoenix did this shit to her. Is there any way for you to act? Is that any way for you to act towards your superior? Schwack! As if threatening a whipping is the proper way of lecturing someone. Alright, buddy. Who the hell are you?
I can't believe that Manny fell among the thieves tonight. Without him, I'd have no idea what my schedule for tonight is.
Ambassador Paliano, I believe your schedule tonight will consist of listening to reports from the police. Checks notes that and only that. I'd ask for you to cooperate, not only for your own sake, but for Mr. Cochin's as well.
You're a rather strong man, aren't you? How fascinating. Here, I know this isn't much, but I'd like you to have these.
I'm sorry, but it would be against my principles to accept a bribe.
Oh, no. These are simply coupons we distribute to promote Bobble. Remember, we offer a large number of discounts when you visit lovely Bobble.
Now I remember. The Republic of Bobble is known for its feverish tourism industry. I was wondering if you might tell me a bit about the deceased Manny Cochin.
He was my secretary. The embassy secretariat, charged with running the whole place. He was an admirable man. His death is a great loss for our country. He was in charge of everything. Accounting, printing, taking care of our national treasure, making sure the food was on time. He was really good at that.
I'm sorry, but did you say printing?
Our country's primary source of revenue is our tourism industry. So in order for us to print the necessary pamphlets, flyers, coupons, etc., we have a printing press here in our embassy.
I see. Please excuse my forwardness, however. I should mention that I have the distinct impression that I've met him before.
Oh, yes. Since you are of the legal profession, I suppose you just might have. After all, Manny was involved in the KG-8 incident.
The KG-8 incident?
The defendant who was found innocent in that case was Manny.
So your Mr. Cochin is the same man as the one in that case.
It's been 10 years. Manny recovered personally from the case and dove enthusiastically into the job. He was the one who planned this event. It was in order to oversee the embassy's renovation.
He just did. He's like, wow. All right. Where is that? Boop. Boop. All right, cool. It's kind of sus.
It's really a shame. He had such a bright future ahead of him.
Your renovations? What exactly do you mean earlier by renovations?
We can't have tourists and visitors to our embassy think we're a poor nation, can we? So renovating the embassy is something of an investment. We may have a rather paltry budget, but we're trying our best to make do. However, I guess the only person who could have helped us do our best now is no longer with us.
Okay.
Because this is the national treasure, can I ask you please not to touch it? I'm afraid the only ones allowed to touch it are myself and the secretariat.
There's a possibility it's related to the murder, wouldn't you agree? Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, why don't we give it up for now? We can force them to let us investigate it later when we found some solid proof. Oh, I suppose I don't have a choice here. This must be one of the Prima Duck statues Kay was talking about earlier. Just mirrored, this man looks something like the Steel Samurai. Could be twins. These shelves are lined with American souvenirs and memorabilia. I see no guns there. That is not American memorabilia. It's really strange, isn't it? I mean, I thought this was the Bobblese embassy. So, why are there so many American souvenirs here, sir? Perhaps the Bobblese are studying American culture and art and our tourism industry. They have plans to make the Bobblese tourism industry flourish. Then we need to observe and study other countries' methods, I suppose. Well, speaking of tourism, I got these from the blonde guy earlier, sir. He said if I bring these with me to Bobble, I can trade them in for a few buffets. Oh? How do you expect to travel to, Bobble? Well, I mean, the whole world's connected by ocean, sirs. And for an all-you-can-eat buffet, I'd swim all the way to Bobble if I have to. Can a simple few coupons really motivate people to do such fantastic things? It's Gumshoe. Hey, it's another butterfly. I believe this is the symbol of the Republic of Bobble. Drawing this big on the wall of an embassy definitely conveys a sense of overwhelming patriotism. Well, I've got a lot of patriotism too, sir. The reason I became a cop in the first place was because I wanted to protect our country. You may want to, Detective. However, I've yet to see the fruits of your desires. You don't have to be so blunt about it, sir. Don't mind us. A small personal safe.
This was Mr. Hochin's office. So perhaps he stored his most important documents in here.
Oh, it's locked. Appears we won't be able to open it without the key. So our victim, he was the secretariat of the embassy, I take it.
Manny Hochin. And he was an admirable person, very admirable.
The cause of death is a stab wound to the base of the neck. He was lax in watching his back.
We were fortunate that the fire missed our victim's body for the most part. If the fire had burned him a bit longer, it would have made identifying him a hassle.
So Mr. Hochin was stabbed to death in the middle of a raging fire? What in the world happened inside this room? That's a really good question, Edgeworth. Hello, I see what I'm going to immediately. I see immediately what I'm going to. There is something super sus right there. There appears to be something specific in his pocket. This key. It can't be. Isn't this the Yatagarasu's key that was stolen 7 years ago? What? But that's... Huh? 7 years ago? You mean the case where I was framed, sir? Gumshoe, that's not the thing to be importantly thinking about. But yes, it was a piece of evidence. It was the piece of evidence that stole the life of Kay's father 7 years ago, which was then stolen by Callisto Yu. What? Mr. Faraday was killed with this key, sir? I thought he was killed with a knife.
Scruffy, at the very least, try to remember the details of the crimes you were a suspect in.
Francesca, as you will recall, Gumshoe was not present when Miss Yu made her escape. Plus, even among law enforcement, only a few know of this key's existence. I doubt a new rookie at the time would have been made privy to such knowledge. Ugh. I feel like a victim right now. All trampled on, sir. I just had a very big internal discussion about whether or not to make a step on me joke or not, and didn't feel like doing that to Gumshoe. I'm just going to tell you that right now. I suppose I'll have to fill you in now. The secret to this key is... Click. Oh, Bloop. Ka-chunk. Oh! Oh, actually, it's on the lower screen. You see, y'all couldn't see it that well. That's amazing, sir. It's some kind of magic trick. Yeah, I didn't see that shit last night. I wasn't focused on it. I knew it. This is the exact same piece of evidence that Miss Yu took with her. I remember this beautiful pattern in the blade.
I remember this as well. It's a vine motif, isn't it?
Yes. It looks like two interwoven vines crisscrossing down the blade. Vines, sir? If you ask me, it looks like a bunch of stars. It's one of those six-sided stars, just like the police mark in our IDs. I really don't think you can call these stars, Detective. To say that the detective's art sense is underdeveloped would be an understatement.
The real question is, why is the Bobbly's embassy secretariat holding this?
Well, we don't know how Mr. Cochin came into possession of the key. We do know that this was stolen by the Yatagarasu from the Codopian. Wow. I changed how I said it last, and I struggled internally for which. I was like, which way did I go? Fuck. The Codopian embassy.
That's right. Mr. Faraday had written down it in his organizer. I believe this means that further research is required into the country of Codopia. Why don't you ask Ambassador Paliano about what he knows? Supposedly he was a candidate to be the next Codopian ambassador once long ago. He should be able to answer any specific questions you may have.
Murder weapon? Dagger? Is this knife the murder weapon?
Some preliminary testing has been conducted. According to the results, the blood on that matches the victim's blood. The blade's shape was also found to be consistent with the stab wound.
Okay. I suppose that means that we now know that this crime was committed with this knife. This knife's got some really fancy ornamentation on it going on, huh, sir? Are you impressed that I knew the word ornamentation? Because I sure am. This thing practically screams artsy to me. Although it's also covered in blood, just like the last thing I said was artsy.
But the handle's pristine, not a single drop of blood on it. Speaking of the handle, I believe it has a butterfly motif. It's very beautiful.
I don't see anything else specific yet. Oh, I need to be up here so y'all can see what I'm looking at. Is that just a general body scan? Any Cochin. I've seen him before. He was a suspect in the KG-8 incident. Oh, whoops. And I saw him talking with the elder sister of the victim of that case, Miss Callisto Yu. I wonder if there's a connection between his murder and the KG-8 incident. Right, I don't think there's anything else here for me to look at. Okay, let's make some logic jumps. So the motif on the knife handle and then the butterfly of Babel. That seems to be a clear, like, connection to me. Or something that could be made a connection. The design of the knife's handle really resembles the special Bobolese species of butterfly. It does, doesn't it? Plus, it says right here.
Thanks, dude.
Oi! Who was that? Am I reading that right? Lolita Pandy? Thank you for the follow. It is greatly appreciated. And you are awesome. This knife is property of the Republic of Babel. Perhaps this means that the knife used in the crime was found right in this room. Okay. Nothing yet. I mean, maybe we connect the secret of stealing to Francesca's return. Maybe that's a sequence. I'm willing to try it. Let's see what happens. We'll know real fast. Oh, it is. To steal your dirtiest secret. Is it possible that the dirty secret the Yatagarasi was out to steal is in this very room? Dirty secret? Francesca? You're in pursuit of some dirty, underhanded dealings yourself, are you not? Something tells me that this is no coincidence. In that case, then the person I'm looking for is here in the Bobolese embassy, huh? The head of the smuggling ring operation. I just might need to ask Francesca about the smuggling case in more depth. Okay. Oh, I didn't flip them right. Cool. All right, let's talk. Let's talkity talk. Wait, what? Is that? Do I need to fucking look at some? Hang on. Available in most markets. I don't think we need it. Do they offer it? I don't intend to change my plan. Oh, fuck, they do. Okay. Again, not that we need it in our apartment. We don't have a need for 2 gig data. But apparently we can get 2 gig Google Fiber in our apartment now. And we already have really good internet here. It's one of the reasons I like living in this place. But my God, it's $30 more a month for 2 gig internet, but it's like, I can't think of a reason we need it. Maybe if it was like, okay, maybe we had like multiple people in this apartment who all streamed and we were all trying to stream at like 1080p 60 or some dumb shit like that. No, I'm not even streaming at that. I'm streaming 720 30. I think. Yeah, I'm 720p. I'm 720 30. Because I don't play enough games that require 720p, that require 60 FPS. Although I'd rather go to 60 FPS here than I would rather go to 1080. Because 720p 60 is pretty nice. But I think I remember something a long time ago. I don't remember who told me this but somebody's like, there's a bug with 60 FPS where it doesn't work right for people. So if you do 720 60 and you don't get quality options, it fucks their system. It can fuck up people's ability to watch. So that's part of the reason why I'm still on 720 30. Haven't had the need to upgrade yet. Although we have the bandwidth. Oh, you think so? You think they got it fixed by now? Also, thank you for telling me that. I mean, I might try it. Maybe with the next game, I'll crank it to 60 again and do that. I might keep it at 720. But like, I gotta see. I gotta know. I might do a little research on that. I wonder if they can. I wonder if anybody posted about that. If they haven't posted about it, I bet you I can probably find some information about it. But maybe it's worth a try. It's not going to get. Twitch doesn't actively support Opera. Oh, got it. Okay. Got it. Maybe we'll give that a shot in the next game. You don't block ads on Twitch, but at the same time they don't support Opera and you don't get ads at all. Oh, see that's the smart shit. I'm the idiot that pays $8 a month for no ads on Twitch ever. Which, by the way, if you don't know about that and you really like want to support Twitch, that's probably the best way to do it. Is to get Twitch Turbo, because that has the no ads or site-wide thing built into it. It's just like $8 a month. So I've had that basically ever since they introduced it, because fuck ads, especially when they start to get intrusive, and half the time ads tend to break the player. Nah, I wasn't having that shit. Anyways, where the hell were we? Francesca, when we last talked, you said that you were on the trail of a smuggling ring. I suppose the reason you're here right now is related to that? Yes. After analyzing the intel we gathered from the various countries, this embassy rose to the top of our list of sites to investigate. And this is what tipped us off. This accounting document? Used to watch ad for bits? Yeah, I used to do that too. Even when I was on Twitch Turbo, I could specifically watch ads to get bits. I haven't tried on mobile. I wonder if I could do that. Don't you XCOM me, you motherfucker. I'm just gonna pull up a random ass Twitch stream and see if I can do that. I might not be able to because why the fuck is Toast live? Why the fuck is he streaming on Twitch? Oh, he's not. I need to go to somebody who actually has bits enabled. Let's go to day 9. Get bits. Can't do get bits that way. I don't even think I have the ability to do it. Maybe I can't do it because I'm on Turbo. I wouldn't be surprised, but I do remember doing that because that was the way I was always like, okay, yeah, sure. You're on break. I'll watch an ad intentionally. To do it. I actually remember the reason I got Twitch Turbo in the first place is because I didn't want fucking pre-roll ads. This is back when Twitch was like, yeah, everybody's getting pre-roll ads. Fuck off. And didn't have any way for creators to turn them off. I hate it still, but it's there. That was the reason I got it. I didn't want to deal with that. I could have just ad blocked, but I was like, I didn't feel like it. Some sites where like the ads are egregious, I'm like, you know what? Fuck you. You've got really shitty ads. Twitches were all in player, so I'm like, it's just not worth it. It's only one page of the whole thing, so we're not sure about all these details. However, it's enough for us to grab onto the tail of this beast. For you see, this type of paper was made only in the kingdom of Cordovia, which means that somewhere in the countries of Alibast and Babel is the head. Is the one pulling the strings behind the entire smuggling ring. That's Francesca for you. She's amazing. Pursuing this case with all she's got. Okay, are you all right? You believe me, don't you, Mr. Edgeworth? You don't think I did it right? Yes, of course I don't. And I promise to prove it that it wasn't you. That is enough. That's enough chit-chat. You can investigate all you like, but it's only a matter of time before we take her in. It'd be wise of you to give up while you can. No, I don't think I will. Kay isn't lying, and my investigation is going to prove that to be true. Go ahead then, try. If you're that confident. I can't allow this to continue on its way. I must prove her innocence post-haste. Alright, how in the hell am I going to do that? There's some burnt objects scattered all on the floor. Well, burnt things get burned and they become burnt things, you know? No. No. Because there's no way to prove that a burnt thing started out as a burnt thing. Was it a burnt thing or was it not? I have no idea what's what anymore, sir. I'm kind of out of my mind right now. I haven't slept in 4 days. I suppose it's a bit hard for someone with a burnt out light bulb to comprehend. Mr. Edgeworth, there's still something on this display rack. Knives, huh? Well, the blades remain. That's all that. The blades are all that remain of them. The handles got burnt off by the fire?
Ah, so even the knives fell victim to the fire.
Ambassador Poliano, are these knives yours?
Why, yes, they are. They're a special set of ornamental knives featuring the national symbol of Bobble.
Uh-oh.
These butterfly-themed knives are, along with Albest's own set of knives, Alibast's own set of knives, are all comprised of 3 knives each. But I can't believe the Bobblese ones have been reduced to this state.
Ornamental knives, huh? Small release on the tang of this blade. Ambassador Poliano, what's this notch here for?
Oh, that. It's a feature of these knives where you can freely exchange the handles on them, so that we can change how they look to fit the situation, of course.
Oh, I see. So these knives were constructed so that the handles could easily be removed. Come here, buddy. Oh, we need to talk to him about this before I present shit. Master Poliano, I was wondering if you may ask you about Cotopia.
Cotopia? All right, what would you like to talk about?
First, I'd like to ask you about this key.
What about this key?
I found it sticking out of Mr. Cochin's pocket. I believe it originally belonged to this embassy. Is that correct?
Upon closer inspection, it seems that this key is shaped like a butterfly.
That's not all about this key. It's also capable of changing into a knife.
Oh, how fascinating.
Is it possible the ambassador didn't know about the existence of the key?
In its knife form, there's a flower mark at the base of the blade. I guess this knife might be from when we used to be a part of the Cotopia.
And how did you come to that conclusion?
It has both the Cotopian's national symbols, the butterfly and the flower. I suppose Manny used this key here at the embassy back when we were still Cotopia.
There's that piece of logic. Ambassador Poliano, this key was stolen from the Cotopian embassy 7 years ago by Callisto Yu, otherwise known as the Great Thief Yatagarasu.
That's not her. She's not the thief. Shut up, lady.
Oh, really?
You were not aware that Miss Yu had broken into the embassy at that time?
I'm sorry, I can't be of much help. I'm not very familiar with the details, you see. I only became the ambassador after Bobble became its own independent nation. But if Manny were still alive, he'd probably know about what happened back then.
Mr. Cochin and Miss Yu knew each other 7 years ago, huh? That doesn't explain why I found the Yatagarasu's key here in the present. Okay, logic time. Willing to bet. Don't you fuck me. We know for a fact that the Yatagarasu's key was used at this embassy. Furthermore, we found it in the victim Mr. Cochin's pocket, which leads me to think that perhaps it's the key to the personal safe in this office. Well, good thinking, sir. Let's try it out. No one's gonna stop him? I mean, I guess, but... It appears I was correct. That key that was the key that was left to us in the victim's pocket, it literally turned out to be a key to the next piece of the truth. What do we have here? Oh, a false back? Hey, there's nothing inside. Do you think the Yatagarasu made off with everything? No, detective. I believe all we need is a closer look. All right, well, there's like one thing in here that we need to look at. What is this here? It looks like the ripped corner of a piece of paper, sir. No, I don't think it's ripped. It seems more like it's stuck in the safe. Hey, you're right. Won't even budge an inch, not even if I tug on it. But I don't think I've ever seen paper stuck on the inside of a safe before. Take a gumshoe. You have it backwards. It's the paper that's strange. The safe. What do you mean? What it means is that the secret to the safe is that there's 2 compartments. Even just eyeballing, you can see that the inside is a bit too shallow. Furthermore, with the unnatural way the paper is stuck at the back of the safe, I'd say there's an extra bit of space behind the back wall of the safe. In other words, this safe has a second compartment. What? I suppose that you are correct in asserting that the paper is stuck in an unnatural manner. However, if what you say is correct, there's a second compartment, how do we go about opening the door to it then? As you see, there's no other lock or keyhole in sight. Actually, there's one more spot of interest to me on this safe. Oh? Yes, and I believe that spot is the keyhole to our second mystery lock. Is this safe in its lock? Alright then, since you are sure of yourself, show me how you deduced your answer. My guess here is the knife. Because the shape of the keyhole is very weird right there. It's very strange. Does the shape of this keyhole remind you of something, Francesca? This shape? It does look very familiar. However, I believe it's simply a latch hole for the safe's lock mechanism. It's just for keeping the door shut, nothing more. Is that so? Then the person who used this safe, Mr. Cochin, made sure the safe had 2 compartments in order to hide something. Do you honestly think someone like that would allow the keyhole to be hidden to the hidden half to look so obviously like a keyhole that even an average person could figure it out? You can't be serious. Are you saying this hole is the key? This hole is the keyhole to the hidden compartment of the safe? That's precisely what I'm saying. And I will prove it to you right now. The Adagrasso's key is the key that will open it. It's probably a stream for ants. It'll be fine. It's perfectly fine. I see nothing wrong here. There's absolutely nothing wrong. The Adagrasso's key? Miles Edgeworth, this is meant to be a very bad joke. Sorry, but this is no joke. The Adagrasso's key is the very key that will open the second compartment of the safe. We know that this key opens the first compartment of the safe, but the keyhole you're talking about is of an entirely different shape than that of the key. Let's go over this again, shall we? Oh, I'm actually on the bottom screen, so I need to be up here. The Adagrasso's key was originally made to open Mr. Cochin's safe in the Cotopian embassy. We confirmed that fact by opening the door to his safe with it. Now then, let's take a look at the back end of the key. Look at this knife portion head on. What do you see? What are you talking? Ah! It appears you've come to understand what I'm talking about. When viewed head on, the knife's blade is exactly the same shape as the keyhole. The real function of this knife portion is to act as the key to the hidden portion of the safe. But what? That's preposterous! And because it looks like a knife and was used to kill Mr. Faraday 7 years ago, we fell into the misconception that it was always meant to be a knife. But for both the safe and its key to conceal such clever tricks, whatever's hidden behind the secret section must be of incredible importance. Then it's even possible that what I've been searching for is inside. Scruffy, hurry up and open that safe. The whack. Yeah. Yes, sir. Opening it now, sir. What? These items there. A bunch of funny shaped things.
You're in the way. Now move, Scruffy.
I didn't think I was in the way.
These pieces of art. They're identical to the ones that have been stolen from various countries around the world.
I figured as much. These are the treasures this section of the safe was to hide from view. Even more thorough examination is required. Let's start with the obvious shit, and not the paperwork they really want us to look at. Hey, oi! I clicked you. You flipped the shits. These pieces are stolen art from around the world. I wonder how much they're worth, especially this one. Yeah.
Scruffy, don't touch those valuable pieces of art with your filthy hands. Why? Do you have any idea what would happen if one of them were to break?
Is it just me, or did she just hit one of the pieces of art just now? Oh, Alright, we're going with that one. What's this one? This is the document we thought was stuck earlier. I wonder what it's about. Beats me, sir. Why don't we take a look at it first before we give up, detective? Oh, it's 2 of 3. Mr. Coachen's name is written here on the last page. Oh, wait. These are the 2 missing pages. All right, I'll show. Specifically, if you notice in the top right corner of this piece of paper, it's 2 of 3. What we have just found is 1 of 3 and 3 of 3. All right, so that, no, fuck off. Deduce. Take a good look at these documents, Francesca.
It says there are 3 pages in total, yet there are only 2 here.
Correct. Now take a look at the smuggling activity document in your possession. Tell me, isn't that possible that your page was taken from this set of 3? They could be coincidentally ordered the same, but I'm taking a guess. And if I'm wrong, Francesca gets to do her thing. You know she's looking for any excuse in a storm.
Well, it does look that way.
By putting our multi-part puzzle together, we seem to have arrived at an answer. And it seems you have now found what you were looking for.
Yes, and with this, it has become crystal clear that Mr. Colchin himself was responsible for the mass smuggling of Babuli's ink.
Babuli's ink?
Babuli's ink is a special product of the Republic of Babu.
However, due to this special reason, its limited volume is ever exported. What is that reason?
That's classified. So don't need to know basis, and you don't need to know. In any case, it seems that the head of the smuggling was our victim, Manny Colchin.
His base was in an embassy, thus it was hard for both our country and his to interfere, making it the ideal conditions under which to run a smuggling operation.
But it's so frustrating. As the person I was to rain judgment down upon with my whip of justice. Scruffy, get over here. You are a good substitute.
Well, even if he is dead, we still have responsibility to look into his misdeeds.
You expect me to whip a dead man? Well, I'm not interested.
Francesca, you must know that Manny Colchin was the suspect in the KG-8 incident.
Of course I know. On top of being the head of the smuggling ring, there is the matter of what really happened in the case that needs to be resolved.
Hey, Alco Fluffcake, how you doing? Welcome to, Ace Attorney Investigations. We're investigating a murder in a burned room.
Are you done investigating?
Does it look like I'm done investigating? Does my finger waggle on my arm tell you that I'm done investigating? Because I'm doing it as hard as I possibly can.
You realize now, don't you, that this girl is the only one it could be? Now come along quietly, Yatagarasu, Kay Faraday. You are under arrest for the murder of Manny Colchin.
Mr. Edgeworth! Please, you have to believe me, I didn't do it! I chased the fake Yatagarasu in here, and he was already...
You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you.
I'd like to help you reduce the number of mistaken arrests that Interpol makes. They're already at such an extreme number. Any reduction is appreciated.
What is that supposed to mean?
I believe I told you that Kay Faraday is not the culprit of this crime.
Very well. I suppose I have no choice. I'll show you just how foolish your claims are.
All right, 2B, you just need to not.
Even your police confirmed that the Yatagarasu infiltrated the Babalese embassy tonight. You delays in the confusion caused by the fire, the Yatagarasu snuck into this embassy. Furthermore, the girl claims to be the Yatagarasu. And most importantly, no other than her, there was no one else in here with the body.
So your reason for suspecting Kay Faraday is because you think she's the Yatagarasu?
Exactly. But it isn't just me. She calls herself the Yatagarasu.
Look, how many times do I have to tell you? I was only out to capture the fake Yatagarasu.
Imposter or not, it does not matter. A Yatagarasu is a Yatagarasu.
Very well. Then I shall prove that Kay is not the Yatagarasu who killed Mr. Manny Cochin.
Go ahead and try. Show me what the power of prosecutors of this country are made of.
Oh boy. All right.
Hold it!
They may have confirmed it, but are you telling me that no one could catch the thief? Not even you? So, if so, you're basically meaning the Yatagarasu who committed murder eluded us.
Of course I chased after the Yatagarasu that entered the Babalese embassy right away. And that is why I am also making this arrest right now. Because at the end of my long chase, there was only this girl.
Ugh.
In any case, that is what I believe happened tonight.
We're pressing everything. We got to. It's pretty echoey, but it's pretty big. And I forgot to turn that off. The confusion caused by the fire? Are you saying that the Yatagarasu was not the arsonist who started the fire?
A suspicious person in a long coat was spotted in the area. Officers in the area claim that that is the person they have seen start the fire.
I think we have a phantom in our midst.
Yeah.
In a way, he could be considered a phantom with the way he randomly appears. Oh, wait. You got COVID, or is this the vaccine the symptoms of the vaccine? I would hope it's the second one. I would hope it's only the second one.
Hold it!
Just because she calls herself that does not prove she's a killer.
No, but it does give her a motive. The Yatagarasu sent a calling card saying, "I will be there to steal your dirtiest secrets." Furthermore, there are documents pertaining to some smuggling activity in this room. She obviously wanted to steal them. She killed Mr. Cochin for the key.
I see. Logic is very sound. I expect nothing less of Agent Lang's secretary. That statement now just didn't sound right. It might be just the opening I need. Oh, you actually got COVID? Oh my god. I'm glad that you're getting over it. Hopefully it wasn't too bad for you. Like, that sucks. I have been very lucky. I made it all the way to getting vaccinated without catching it. Even though I had a real close scare at the beginning of the year, I made it very, very far without ever catching it. And I'm fully vaccinated now, so I'm less worried about if I was to get it, but I'm still going to take precautions to make sure I don't get it.
Hold it!
So you're claiming that Kay knew that a foreign country's embassy had such documents?
As stated in the calling card, the Yatagarasu was out to steal a dirty secret.
Ugh.
Which means that the goal tonight was to steal those smuggling activity documents.
You have it all wrong. It was the fake that sent that card. Your words are meaningless. If you are truly innocent, then let's see some proof.
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, I'm gonna leave this to you to handle it, okay?
Yes, I'd rather you did. Yatagarasu's goal, huh? You can claim she's innocent, but you can't change the facts that I've already outlined. Oh, but I can. So the third or the fifth statement here. I really don't think that being the first to discover a body makes her the killer by default. No, but you saw the self-purported Yatagarasu standing in front of a body. If you saw that, wouldn't you get a little suspicious of yourself? Even so, I still listen to what the person had to say before I pass judgment.
Huh. Are you talking about yourself and those times when you were under suspicion?
I think the pain of being falsely accused is something you really should experience. I personally know that feeling really well, sir. It keeps fucking happening, and I hate it.
Given my situation, I now know what it's like. Exactly.
I'm fine with never having experiencing it. Ever. You done with your little group conference? So Agent Shina suspects Kei of murder simply because Kei is the Yatagarasu. But if I can prove that the Yatagarasu's goal is not related to murder, then I may be able to begin to reason with her. Okay. Okay, so if she wanted to steal the documents, and she murdered him, why was the key found on him and the documents not gone? Oh, okay. So you did get lucky. That's I feel like that's about what I got like a little bit of that. Oh wait, no, did I? No, I didn't get any of those symptoms when I got the vaccine. But I also was like kind of under it. At least it sounds like it was a mild case for you. It wasn't pleasant, but it was a mild case, which is what you want, considering that this COVID can just fuck you up. Let's see here.
Objection!
I was like, then why, if she killed him for the key, then why is the key still here? Agent Shinha, I forgot to inform you, but there's a flaw in your logic. Oh? Even if you claim that she is the killer and the Yatagarasu, I'm certain that securing the smuggling documents is not the motive behind the murder. The key to the safe in this room was found on Mr. Koshin's body. Furthermore, the Yatagarasu would not be so stupid as to leave without the documents. Dude, that's a face. Oh, it's tested positive. It's like, oh crap, because you hadn't had any vaccinations yet. I think you should still be good to get the vaccination. I don't know if it'll... I'd have to go back and do some double checking on that, but I think you can still get vaccinated at this point, even if you just had it. Although in theory, you've got antibodies in your system from COVID for like 3 months or something like that. But I think you can still get it. Probably. That's something you'd have to like... Now I want to know. How long after getting COVID can you get the vaccine? What is the current CDC vaccination? That face is really good, by the way. If I already had COVID and recovered, do I still need to get vaccinated? You should get, it says on the CDC's website, it says you should get it. It's possible but rare that you could be infected as with the virus that causes COVID again, or the COVID again. If you were treated for COVID-19 with monoclonal antibodies or convalescent plasma, you should wait 90 days before getting a COVID vaccine. So it looks like you could get it, and they recommend it, but it's kind of up to you when you want to get it. And if you had 2 specific treatments, they recommend you wait. Yeah, her face is she's fucking sweating bullets over here. By the simple fact that the documents were still in the safe when we looked, obviously the killer's target was not the safe at all.
And perhaps she did not know Mr. Cochin had the key on him.
If that's the case, then why should she have needed to kill him? Because I can think of no reason for her to kill him if she had not known that fact.
Need, reason, all of this is simply conjecturing after the fact. It's entirely possible that she accidentally killed him when she was sneaking in.
I don't think you accidentally kill a motherfucker this way. No.
Perhaps she didn't notice the safe second compartment before returning the key.
No, because we found she would know there's a fucking false back.
The fact still remains that Mr. Cochin was stabbed to death.
But you have no definitive proof that it was Kay who committed the act.
Actually, I do. I saw her holding the knife she used on the victim with my own eyes.
Fucking excuse me?
Allow me to tell you a bit more about the evidence that will put her away behind bars.
You saw her holding a knife? What?
The knife wound on the body is consistent with the blade of the knife. The knife with the butterfly handle is the murder weapon that which the killer is holding. I assume she obtained the knife from the display rack and used it on the victim. The knife is a part of the special 3-piece set, which has a design like no other. The evidence and testimony all points to the girl. There is no counter-argument.
I think I know what we're going for, but we're going to press everything. That's your definitive evidence?
You see now that she is definitely the killer, right?
No, Mr. Edgeworth, you gotta believe me. I saw a suspicious person in a long black coat outside the embassy, I swear.
And you came in here because you were chasing the suspicious person?
That's right. I ran into this office only because I was chasing after that person. But when I entered the room, it was pitch black. I couldn't see a thing. I felt something on the ground next to my foot, so I turned on the lights. But then... Ah!
Who's there? This is... I came to this room upon hearing the girl scream, and when I saw her holding the knife, I immediately restrained her.
The object Kay felt by her feet on the floor was the murder weapon?
I had the knife analyzed right away, but we failed to find anyone's prints on it.
But the suspicious person in the black coat who came into the room before me.
You continue to insist there was such a person, but if there was, where did they go?
That... I don't know, but I know they came in here.
It sounds like the desperate excuses of a suspected killer, not a trustworthy testimony. You understand, don't you? We can't trust this girl's words, Mr. Edgeworth.
That's a point. Even if Cade's words are the truth, I must show how they are. I must show that they are with some evidence.
Mr. Edgeworth, I really didn't.
Okay. Don't worry. You didn't do it, and there must exist for a way for me to prove that.
still have giving up. I see. In that case, try to counter my argument, if you can.
Don't worry. I can and I will. All right. Before we rebuttal this evidence and this argument, I need to go use a bathroom. So give me like a little bit of time. I meant to take a piss before I started the stream, but I need to do that now. So let me do that now. We'll come back. We'll rebuttal all up in her face, and we'll get Kay out of this. All right? All right. Be right back. Hello, people. I'm back. Thank you for sticking with me through that break. I had to go get a full thing of water because A, it was empty, and I only have about a third of this left. Maybe like 2/5, third, something like that. I don't have a lot left of this. So by having this and having the cold water ready to go, when I run out of this, I don't got to stop again. So I also spotted a spider like by the door to our porch. So I had to kill that thing. But yeah. You ready? Ready to jump back in? I'm ready to jump back in. So, yeah. That would definitely be one thing of like, why would Kay scream to alert anyone else that to bring people in? It's like there's no reason for her to scream like that if she just killed somebody, she wants to get out of there without being seen as little as possible. There's, I guess, some argument that could be made that you're like, she's trying to fabricate an alibi by having someone see her and then, but like, I agree. There's something weird going on here.
Hold it!
Does this mean you already have the results back?
We have confirmed the shape of the Babalese knife matches the blade. The blade matches the wound. Please do not confuse the efficiency of Interpol's forensics team with your own.
Objection!
I won't if you don't underestimate our police force. And so we're clear, I'd hardly say your logic is sound, but we'll see in a bit.
If you can prove me wrong, please, by all means, go ahead.
That's been my intention all along. Let's return to your testimony. Ba, 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 da, ba, ba. Sorry about that. Had a cough. I have to keep, whenever I'm doing these cat like streams like this with games where I'm like speaking a lot. Oh. Yeah. Okay. I was like, I saw my name get I saw one of the other channels I'm in get highlighted, and I'm like, what happened? Oh, somebody did a bot command with my name in it. You mean to say that you saw Kay holding the murder weapon with your own eyes?
I was also on the search for the Adagarasu. When I heard that girl scream come from this room, I rushed over straight away. When I arrived, I saw the girl standing there motionless with the knife in her hands.
But I already told you! I only came in here because I was after the Adagarasu! The suspicious person came into this room. But when I entered, it was pitch dark. I felt something by my foot, so I turned on the lights, and then I found out that the murder weapon was at your feet.
How many times do I have to tell you we cannot trust the words of a suspect?
The only thing you'll accept is evidence, isn't it?
That's the only acceptable way to counter an argument of Interpol on the scene of a crime.
Mr. Edgeworth, you have some kind of evidence that can prove me innocent? I think I do, because there's one piece of evidence I find a bit interesting. I need to carefully examine that piece of evidence again. I think I know what he's asking for, or what he's recommending, but I need to... let's get through all these screens, and then we'll come back and do the thing. I ask that you please refrain from speculation.
It is a sound hypothesis derived from the evidence. There is no room for debate.
Miles Edgeworth, know that an ungraceful loss will not be tolerated by my subordinate. Now, rebut our hypothesis with factual logic. Otherwise, what was your investigation for? Yes, you're correct. Thank you. Heh, helping a subordinate out with advice is the job of any good superior. She seems to be rather enjoying herself, but she is correct nonetheless. Agent Sheena, please continue with your testimony.
Hold it!
That's a three-piece set. There's really no other set like it.
Let's ask Ambassador Palliano for more details, shall we?
The knives are indeed special. They have a butterfly and the butterfly, the symbol of the Republic of Bubble, engraved on them. Because there are only 3 of them in the world, they are very, very valuable.
National symbol, huh? Well, the knives are covered in butterfly designs.
Along with our Albestian set, our respective countries only have 3 knives each.
Oh.
Are you satisfied now? If so, let's continue.
Ba, ba, ba. Ba, ba, ba. Ba, 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 ba. No, I believe there's still room for debate, and I'll thank you to not decide that for me.
I didn't decide anything for you. I'm merely looking at the reality. I'm merely looking at reality the way it is.
Are you sure you're not just viewing the facts through rose-colored glasses?
Thank you for putting her glasses down for that.
Mr. Edgeworth, I think she's mad at you.
Perhaps. Our definitions of reality are a tad different.
Are the 2 of you done chatting?
Agent Sheena's proof is the Babalese knife Kay was allegedly holding.
Yeah, so, how are you gonna prove Kay didn't do it, sir?
Agent Sheena wants to suspect Kay merely because Kay was the only one here, and I must show with evidence that Kay couldn't have committed the murder.
But do you have such evidence, sir?
Ah, yes, that one piece of evidence seems very unnatural to me, and I believe it's my duty to point that out to Agent Sheena. Let's do some investigatings. There's a lot of skill detailing on this handle. It appears that the knife handle on this knife is removable.
I guess so people can change them whenever they feel like. Sounds like fun, sir.
I don't think people would remove the handle just for fun, detective. So this is what took Mr. Cochin's life. Some of his blood on the blade.
Well, I've been a detective for 7 years already. I've seen a lot of weapons in my days, but knives are what are used that were used to kill are always the hardest for me to bear.
Yes, unlike guns, this is one weapon where you're likely to find the victim's blood on it.
Yeah, just like how this one's practically drenched in it, sir.
Despite that, the handle looks like the blood somehow managed to miss it. Oh. Oh. Well, okay. It took me a minute for me to put that one together. So my guess here now, since they keep fucking throwing it down my face, more than likely this is not actually a Babalese knife. It's probably what the Albalese, or what's the other one? What the fuck's the other one? Obelisk is the other country's knife because they probably swapped the handle. Nope. Damn. You can't talk your way out of the contradiction this piece of evidence points out.
I guess not.
I knew it.
Because I don't need to talk my way out of it.
But it's...
I don't like to waste my time delving into subjects that don't warrant a response.
It would appear I'm mistaken. I feel like the knife has got to be the right option. But I don't know if this is the right place to do that or not. Because here's the thing. I think the knife handles were swapped to make it look like it was a Babalese knife when it really was an obelisk knife or whatever the name of the other place is. I'm gonna... No, that's not it. Okay. Oh, he gets a different one. A piece of evidence in my testimony actually proves the absence of a flaw in my logic in the presence of one in yours. Ugh. I'll just continue with my testimony now. Like, I think it's got to be the knives, right? It's got to be, right? Was this one?
Objection!
By your silence, I assume you agree?
No, I just don't have a worthy response. In any case, I have some documents I need to attend to.
Like, that is not what I thought it was supposed to be. Wait. I would have thought it would have been the knife for one of these, but I guess not. All right. We don't have any other evidence. We don't have any other evidence that proves that this knife is part of a different set. And we know this is like... Doesn't make sense to me for it to be the Yatagrasu key here. Like, the knife's like right there. It's literally right there. Like, it's right there. Probably. I'm assuming that's just DS shitty graphics that can't show it or something like that. I don't know. Or the quality of the photo they took. If anything, the thing that bugs me is that it's like, okay, she was literally standing in the room. She had the knife at her feet, but she wasn't standing at the body? Am I misunderstanding that? Like, she's skirting around the fact that the knife handle could have been changed very easily. But I have no idea how to get to that point to prove that. Awesome. We're just going to save and reload just to be sure. Because I have a feeling I'm about to lose a lot of life on this one. I'm getting that feeling. His body wasn't badly burnt by the fire. Because, like... I'm assuming that there's, like, blood on that. Because if they didn't, and that's if the reason is because the knife in the photo doesn't have blood on it, I'm gonna call bullshit. Because here's the thing, they are telling me that the knife in that shot is this fucking knife. And if it's not that knife, then what in the fuck are we even talking about? And I'm just gonna call horse shit right there. I would expect Ace Attorney to be better than that. But since I don't have any fucking better evidence, we're just gonna start presenting shit because this doesn't make sense to me. Oh, also apparently I flipped the scenes and didn't remember flipping the fucking scenes. Guess not. We are about to lose a lot of points because this doesn't make any sense. The knife with the butterfly handle is the murder weapon which the killer was holding. Bleh. What in the fuck? Hold up. Wait a minute. Sorry. We're distracted. Yeah, I thought I'm almost certain I presented the knife on all three. We'll fucking do it again, because I'm almost certain I did this. Yeah, we did this already. This is like the first thing I tried. Okay, like, let's see, what can I get rid of at the end of this thing? Can I get rid of that? Can I get rid of that? No, that is an integral part of this. I'm just gonna... No, that's fine. I thought I did that, and I was about to be like, wait, did I not do this? Because I've done this before. We've had this happen before, and like, we had it happen in VLR, where I thought I had done everything. I had like touched everything in a room, or like talked to everybody at some point, and it was like, oh, you didn't open that door. You didn't open that cabinet, and you would have found your thing. Because I've definitely had that happen before. So what is going on here? So we're kind of working on limited evidence here. I don't think it would be the documents. The documents here don't make sense. We've tried the knife. We've tried the knife in a lot of places. The knife hasn't made sense. It's not this. This is why we saved, because we're starting to run into issues of like, oh no, we have no idea what those are. Why would she go after a knife on the rack when this key was on his person? That's a good point. The knives in the background don't have handles. We've talked about that at some point. The handles of the knives that are on the rack got burnt off in the fire. They melted in the fire, but this one didn't. But here's the thing. We have supposedly forensic evidence that says that it wasn't the knife. Am I going insane? Did I do this? I'm going insane. I'm absolutely going insane. Bow, 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 bow. We did press everything. The knife under the body is consistent with the blade of the knife. The knife with the butterfly handle is the murder weapon, which the killer was holding. I assume she obtained the knife from the display rack and used it on the victim. The knife is part of a 3-piece set, which has design like no other. So this doesn't show us that. That doesn't show us it. Okay, so here's where the logic's going right now. I feel like it might be this photo. Because here we can see the other knives in the shot. And they look the same. Boom, 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 boom. When was the photo taken? I'm assuming just now, because you've got like some of the burn marks. Why would it be evidence of anything? I figure it's coming later. We're gonna probably use it to prove that like one of them is fake or some shit like that. This is why I'm confused. I don't think this is evidence we need yet. I was about to scream how. I mean, it's a good thing we saved because I am not seeing this one. We know that this one's true, or we assume it is because we don't have any evidence. We have literally nothing to prove this. Something to do with the knife, but I don't know what it wants us to figure out. Okay, are they telling us that the evidence we need is that this knife is one of 3? And that we know that the other embassy has 3 of these knives, and then because the handle swap out that it could be this? No. Okay. Look at the knife again. We've like presented the knife on everything. So I thought I did. No, fuck off. How did I not present it on that? Excuse me? Excuse me? How? Remember what I was talking about with the other game when I was playing VLR and we did this shit? I swear to God, I presented this. My brain remembers presenting this. Now, here's the difference. Here's the big difference. I already am insane. You don't gotta worry about that. So the murder weapon is the knife with the butterfly design on it. But is that really the truth? What are you getting at? I'd like for you to take a look at this. There is blood on the blade. Yet there's not a speck of blood on the handle. This signifies that at the time of the crime, a different handle was attached to this blade. Okay, so literally the shit we were about to present, but I feel like I'm drinking crazy juice. The knife that Kay was holding had its handle switched and was in fact not the real murder weapon. It was not the real murder weapon? Oh, there's that smile again. This knife can be taken apart. Shall we give it a go? As you can see, oh, down here. As you can see, the Bobbleese knife now has been disassembled into 2 parts. The killer must have pulled out the murder weapon out of the victim's body and proceeded to swap the knife's original handle with the butterfly one. It was all to create the illusion that Mr. Cochin was killed with the butterfly-themed knife. Ah! Ah! This should clear up any and all suspicions surrounding Kay. Swear to God we did that.
Your argument isn't airtight yet.
How so?
It's possible the girl herself is the one who switched the handles.
Little wig? Whiplash? Both? Either? Yes. Don't be ridiculous. For what purpose would she do such a thing?
I don't care to know how a criminal thinks. The way they view the world is beyond the comprehension of a normal person like myself.
You are far from normal, lady.
Therefore, I wouldn't put anything past them, no matter how odd it may seem.
The truth is right there in front of you. And this knife will show you the way. You will come to see that Kay is not the one who could have been, who could have, that Kay is not and could not have been Mr. Cochin's killer. Wait, on this? What? Enhance. Wait, what's this?
What is this mark on here?
Oh, is that the Albanese mark? It's the mark of a flower. I assume you know what this means.
No, not really. Butterflies rest on flowers all the time to drink their sweet nectar.
And so they do.
However, would this butterfly really drink the nectar of this flower?
The answer is clearly not a chance. I'm going to prove this relationship between the butterfly and the flower with this. Okay, is this the point for the key? Because the key has both symbols on them? Get out of the statue? Yeah.
Take that!
Ooh, it's not. Ah! Statue? Really? Really the statue? I didn't think the statue had enough on there.
Take that!
Yeah, I think we're saying the knife is from the other country, but it's like, what proves that the knife is there? Is it actually the embassy guide? It is the embassy guide. Duh.
You can't be serious.
Appears you've made the connection. The flower on this blade is designed after a certain country's national symbol. That's right. The Kingdom of Alibast. In other words, this blade is from one of the Alibast ornamental knives. Ah! This part of the knife's handle has Babel national symbols of the butterfly on it. Therefore, it is undeniably Babelese in origin. As you both know, you can't kill someone with just a knife hand. I mean, Edgeworth, you don't... I mean... I'm pretty sure there's a way. I'm like, pretty sure there's a way. But like, not easily. Incidentally, when exactly did the murder occur again, Agent Shina? Ah!
After the fire had broken out.
That's right. Kay entered the Babelese embassy after the fire had taken place. Furthermore, she had not been to the Albestian side of the building before. I'm gonna fucking... You can do it if you try hard enough. Exactly. On top of that, not a single person passed between the two countries during the fire, which means that Kay could not have transported an Alibastian object over here. This makes it impossible for her to be the true killer. Ah!
Whoa! Way to go, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. What a great victory. Huh? And why is everyone so quiet?
I'm happy we got this far and cleared Kay's name. But what worries me now is what happens next.
What is the meaning of this? An Albestian knife here?
Do you mean, how did it find its way to the Republic of Babel? Didn't just find its way over. Rather, we should focus on how it was smuggled over.
You know what? My brain hurts thinking about it while we're standing on the ground. Thinking while you're on the run. Now that's the way a great thief operates.
Okay, could you not say those words around the Interpol agent? That would be of just absolute importance.
No way! Oh, thanks a bunch, Mr. Edgeworth, for proving me innocent, I mean. You believed in me the whole time, right? Tell me you did.
Not really, but...
Come on! You don't have to be shy about it.
Your argument is still not airtight. Would you care to elaborate on that? I understand how that girl didn't commit the now that the girl didn't commit the murder. However, there's still the possibility that she is the Yatagarasu.
Well, that again? Look, how many times do I have to explain it to you? I am the real Yatagarasu.
Excuse me, Kay? That's what?
I'm not like that fake one that goes around setting fires, okay?
Whether you're the real deal or fake doesn't really matter. All I have to say is this. I have my suspicions that this girl is the one who started the fire. Preposterous! On what grounds do you suspect her of such a thing? The fact she calls herself the Yatagarasu, that in and of itself is the most elegant proof.
Miss Sheena.
Yes?
I have no intention of taking back any of what I've said today. I am the great thief Yatagarasu, and I refuse to allow some imposter to claim that name as their own. The path of justice that my father pointed me towards, I will walk it the best I can.
It's not good to be so stubborn. Hope you can understand that.
Thanks a lot for the concern, Miss Sheena. Let me share something with you too, as a token of my appreciation. Those sunglasses do nothing for you, so I'll steal them from you next time, okay?
What?
Well, I guess we better get going.
Going? Where to?
To the kingdom of Obelisk. Alibast. If we don't go, we won't know for sure, right?
I suppose not. We won't get anywhere simply by standing here thinking. To see where the Alibastian knife came from, we'll have to pay the Alibastian embassy a visit. Let's go, Miles Edgeworth. As you are my subordinate, I will not tolerate you bringing the investigation to a halt. Understood. I love that we're just leaving the Interpol agent over here. Why is he giving Gumshoe a back rub? Gumshoe probably needs it. Especially after he gave him a, probably a pay cut recently, if I had to guess. The Varn Karma whips Miles to get him going. Oh, yeah. September 14th, Atrium. And count off. That's not how you count off. Shifu, 99 callouts, and not so all 99 members are most likely here and accounted for, sir. Hey, you. Yeah, you. Second number one from the right. Sir. Yes, sir? Here, a birthday present for you. What? Shifu, I didn't know that you knew all of our birthdays. What a kind heart you have, sir. Shifu, you're more a man than we'll ever be, sir. I'm really sorry to say, but it's not my birthday. What is he doing? What's that hand motion? Lang Ji says, a cub who disrespects others soon feels the disciplinary bite of an elder. That present isn't for you. It's for your younger brother's wife's younger brother. Tell him I said hi, and happy birthday, won't you? I mean, maybe. That's probably what it was, but I was very confused by that motion. Yes, sir. Shifu, I can't believe you remember that much about each of us. What is this? All right, let me see here. He is giving Gumshoe macro.
Gotta work out these kinks. Oh, you're so tense. How did you get this tense? You should try having lessons than ramen.
Bam, 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 bam. Where was I?
Shifu, I'm so moved I can't stop crying.
I should probably leave them to their alone time.
All right, meeting over. Everyone head for your posts. Dismissed. Yo, were you guys in there the whole time? I got a call from Sheena. She's already filled me in. Sounds like you're out to get in my way again.
I have absolutely no intention of interrupting your investigation. I simply request that you grant me permission to investigate the Albastian Embassy. Alibastian Embassy.
And what if I say no?
Agent Lang, this man is my subordinate. As I have received permission from the ambassador, he is to be extended the same rights.
Sorry, sis, but it's not that simple. Alibast has the strictest immigration regulations in the world, or didn't you know? Even amongst my elite men, only about half of them were admitted into the country. Besides, any more cooks in the kitchen and we might spoil the soup if you get what I mean. Too many cooks. Too many cooks.
How dare you make such assumptions?
Don't take this the wrong way, but I thought I was in charge of Alibast, Miss Von Karma. Look, try to understand, okay? Things in Alibast are a bit of a mess right now.
Wait, what do you mean by a bit of a mess?
No one told you? I guess I shouldn't be surprised. We're keeping it kind of a tight ship around here. We had an incident in Alibast as well. This is what we call a decision based on the investigation, Mr. Prosecutor.
Look, Wolfie, just let us in already.
What's happening? Who's talking?
Is there a problem here, Agent Lang?
Oh, God. Hang on. Whoa. This guy's got a fucking squad of Dantes. We're dead. We're just dead.
Not really. Just having a discussion about whether or not to let these guys in.
Ambassador Alba, I asked you to please allow these people in to join the investigation.
Having debate because of my country. I'm terribly sorry for placing you good people in that kind of situation. It's all because I lack the strength to govern well. Please, it's nothing but the sword ambassador. You weakling, Cursius! Curse your fragility and inability to affect change in your country! What are you... The thing is, investigations conducted in my country have been under Agent Lang. And it's my judgment that in order to minimize disruption to the investigation, I should leave everything up to Agent Lang.
Well, there you see? I told you.
Oh, no way!
This guy's got an army of just random mooks. And Alibast has an entire army of Dantes. Y'all are just dead. The invasion's happening. You just don't know it yet.
Ambassador Alba, I asked you please reconsider them letting them into Alibast.
What's that?
My very own secretary's been murdered in the Bobolese embassy, and he was apparently caught up in some very shady dealings, completely unbeknownst to me. I asked for your cooperation in our investigation. These aren't much, but I hope they can cover your travel expenses to Baba someday.
This man is over here like making exquisite fart noises with his hand. If that's all he's doing. Like he's literally got like, he's got this one hand here and he's like going, and just like making fart noises with his hand. Okay. Okay, buddy. I see how you roll and bobble over there.
All right, I get it. Even if you beg Ambassador Alba, I still have to give the final okay anyway.
All right, you hear that, Mr. Edgeworth? We're in.
Not so fast, my little crow girl. You're still a witness in the Bobble murder. So I'd like you to please stay in the Republic of Bobble.
Detective Gumshoe, please take good care of Kay for me.
Yes, sir. Sounds good to me. The fewer troublemakers, the better.
What the fuck is that? No, I don't even know how to say that. What? Rasp? Is that like caw? I don't know what to do for that one. I'm just she's gonna caw at them. Fine.
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth.
Yes.
So I wanted to ask you for a while now, but that lady over there, is she who I think she is?
Oh, that's right. I didn't introduce the two of you yet. Francesca von Karma, the prosecutorial prodigy. It's nice to see you again.
Oh, I knew it. You're the whip lady.
You may address me as Miss von Karma.
Miss von Karma, I leave the investigation of Alibast in your hands.
Thanks. Rest assured I will outsmart both the smuggling ring and the Yatagarasu. The smuggling ring, huh? Perhaps I should ask Francesca a bit more about them before we head into Alibast. I mustn't forget to thank Ambassador Pagliano for all that he has done for me. I don't have to pay for Gumshoe to have a massage to get rid of that stress and fatigue. It's supposed to be giving them raspberries, but it's just like cawing. You know what? I don't care. She's the Yatagarasu. She's not going to give someone raspberries. She's going to caw at them. Caw! I have no idea at this point. Like, okay, so it's clear that they had the knife, that the knife came from over there. Are we going to find out that this guy was killed with the Bobolese knife or some shit like that? Like, how much of like a two murders at the same time situation are we about to hit here?
Cool.
I don't know how to do that properly with his voice.
Oh, man. Cool.
Cool. I don't know what the fuck to do for him though. Okay, I know that's a helmet, but I swear to God that just looks like Dante. I can't not see that is just Dante's hair. It's right there. It's free real estate. An army of Dantes. Like, I looked at that and went, he's got like, oh, you know what it is? I'm not thinking Devil May Cry Dante. I'm thinking DMC Dante. Slightly less threatening, but still an army of Dantes. Because I saw like the jacket and I went, oh, fuck, it's the red jacket. Because at the time, we were just sort of panning over and then panning back. And I immediately just was like, I see what I see and I can't unsee it now. It's a flat panel, a VCR, and a row of Steel Samurai videos on this table. Might be a clue among these. I'd better check the titles of these videos extensively. My, the things I put myself through for the sake of the investigation. These flowers are a gift from Global Studios. They seem to be prospering quite a bit thanks to their constant stream of hit shows. Yeah, the news, like I said, my brain made the connection, even though I see it now as like, yes, it's clearly a helmet when you see just the one guy there, but I'm like, I can't stop it. And I've now written into the headcanon that Obelisk or Alibast has their entire army as Dante's. It's just in my headcanon now and I can't stop it. Gumshoe, I'm counting on you to keep Kay safe.
Yes, sir. You just leave everything to me, sir. Caw!
And don't worry, I'll take good care of Gummy for you.
We'll go investigate the bubble side of things together. Right, Kay?
That's right, Gummy.
All they're missing is the last stooge. Oh, wait, that's me. Oh, no. You've made so much progress in your investigation in such a short time. It's truly amazing.
Agent Hicks, whose help I had requested, was cut down before he completed his task. There's no room for further failure in my perfect investigation.
In spite of that, I believe you were able to obtain some insight from the ring, correct?
It was nothing. I simply made some deductions based on the smuggled item I was following.
You mean the Bobbly's ink? Why are there restrictions on exports of Bobbly's ink to begin with?
That's classified Interpol info.
Francesca, as your subordinate, I am part of the investigation now. Don't you think it would be beneficial if I was well informed, just like you?
Point taken. Very well, I will fill you in. Recently, we discovered some well-made counterfeit bills circulating in Zhangfa.
Wait, counterfeit bills?
Yes, as you may have deduced, the counterfeits are being made with Bobble's special Bobbly's ink. It is virtually impossible to distinguish bills made with Bobbly's ink from real ones. Thus, it was only natural for Interpol to keep an eye on the Republic of Bobble.
That's where this document comes into play, correct?
Correct. Mr. Colchin was smuggling large amounts of Bobbly's ink. Furthermore, he was charged with running the embassy's printing equipment. That's all the evidence I need to know that he was the head of the smuggling ring. However, there remains one tiny problem.
Let me guess. You still have yet to find the counterfeit bills or the smuggled ink?
Yes.
Wait. Is this on Bobbly's ink? This motherfucker give me something on Bobbly's ink and we're gonna use that later for that?
Huh. I wonder.
See. Maybe not, maybe so, who knows? We'll see. It's very possible that's just a piece of evidence that'll never get used. But maybe.
Yes, and while we're listing things, I might as well add the counterfeit plates to the pile. We haven't been able to locate any of these items in the Bobbly's embassy. We're looking into the Alibastian embassy next. Doesn't matter whether they're hidden. Mark my words, I will find them.
Is there any more to talk to? Oh, wow. Okay, so it's literally the exact same thing. That's unfortunate.
Ambassador Poliano, I'm in your debt.
No, it's nothing. Because it's about all I can do for you, I'm afraid. I only ask that you please bring Manny's killer to justice.
Oh, I will, Ambassador, on my honor.
Wow, you're so sensational. You've really piqued my curiosity. I know they aren't much, but you know that I'm giving them to you wholeheartedly.
No, that's quite all right.
Oh, well, how about this then?
What? What exactly is this?
It's fountain pen ink, known as Bobbleese ink, is made exclusively in Bobble.
So this is Bobbleese ink.
We make it from wit crystal oil, which is mined in our mineral mines. Please accept this ink. One dip of your fountain pen in this, and you can write for hours in your organizer.
How fortunate for me. The ink in my pen just happened to have run out. I'll gladly accept your gracious gift.
Great, wonderful. I guarantee that you'll be writing in our ink is an unforgettable experience. And since we don't export it, if you run out, you're always welcome to come and visit our fair nation.
Talk about cornering the customer along with the market. Well, shall we get going? He seems super nice. We'll see. What's wrong, Kay?
I didn't get permission to enter Olibas. So we're going to go gather whatever information, whatever info we can over on the Bobbleese side.
I thought that was the plan, but all right, I'm counting on you two.
Right, and I'm counting on you and Miss Von Carmen to sniff out clues in Olibas. Oh, and Mr. Edgeworth, if you happen to come across my phone, you let me know, okay? If you tell me, I'll rush over straight away, no matter where you are.
I'll let you know when the time comes. Let's get out of here fast, Francesca, before she realizes the truth. March 14th, 8:17 p.m., Alibastian Embassy, Ambassador's Office. I can't see a crossbow like a crossbow like that sitting on the wall without thinking of Game of Thrones. I just can't. I remember that scene very well. Good God, watch where you're walking.
What do you think you're doing to my subordinate?
Oh no. No way. How? How could it be? How could it be her?
It explained how she knew my name when I signed the photo.
Do I even have her still programmed in? Oh, thank God. Okay. Thank God. Oh, God. Okay. I should have smelled butts in this area somewhere. I was really fucking scared. I was like, oh God, is it gonna be Old Bag again somehow? Is it gonna be Old Bag again? Please no. Edgy. Oh, thank heavens you're here. I'm in a really, really big pickle, your lordship. The raven, it appeared, poof, and then disappeared, swoosh. And I thought, and though I'm still samurai, my sword, I'm so confused, I don't know what anything means anymore. Who is this fruitcake?
I'm Larry of the House Butts, married man of Neo-Old Tokyo, milady.
Now I remember. This person is one of your friends, isn't he, Miles? Yes, rightly enough.
Hey, what's up with that answer, man? Your best bud's in a bind and you act like it's no big deal.
What sort of bind are we talking about here?
The suspect kind. I accidentally became a suspect in a murder.
I see. That is quite the bind. Francesca, let's go. Not so that's with the least bit surprised. Yes, I pretty much expected this news at some point in my life again. But in the instant I saw this unlucky face. His name is Larry Butts. I've known him since grade school. And for as long as I've known him, he has been the world's largest source of trouble with a capital T. fucking... The agent of chaos has arrived.
Hey, what kind of introduction is that? You're so mean, Edgy. No. If you're not careful, you might find your tiny number of friends go down by one.
That is uncalled for. Besides your... Wait, hold on. Larry, it was you? You're the one who wrote my Steel Samurai autograph?
Oh, you didn't notice earlier? I even winked at you through the headpiece.
What's going on? Why are you bead red? Sorry, but could you not speak to me right now?
Oh, sorry. Am I interrupting your comical yet melodramatic play?
So this is the incident you mentioned earlier.
Mr. Prosecutor, this childhood friend of yours, is our prime suspect. Of what you asked? Of the murder of a man who had snuck into the embassy.
What?
Mask Damask the Second.
What? Master the Second? What in the fuck? Only Larry could get himself in yet another mess such as this. Hey, Edgeworth. Hey. 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 Where'd you get that autograph? But no matter what the facts seem to say, Larry is not the type to commit murder. It's a rather daunting stroke of misfortune I've struck. I have to prove that Larry Butts is innocent of all wrongdoing. Safer, we've identified the victim.
Good work. I'll take that report now.
Agent Lang, would you mind if I took a peek as well?
What did I tell you earlier, Mr. Prosecutor? Don't get in my way. There's only enough flesh to feed one wolf here, and that one is me. So no, you may not take a peek. If you want to do this, you get your own autopsy report.
Agent Lang? You're back. Agent Lang, will you allow an investigator such as myself to take a look?
Oh, yes, of course. You. Let the detective see the file, right now.
You're Detective Bad. This is the first time they've seen each other in like 7 years, something like that. Does he have more bullet holes in his jacket? Because he should. You're the prosecutor, Mr. Edgeworth, right? Fancy meeting you here, detective. You weren't expecting me? Ever since that day 7 years ago, I've chased after the Yatagarasu non-stop. I even pressured Interpol into keeping me in the loop in case a card was ever found. Incredible dedication to the case.
Detective Bad knows the Yatagarasu's MO very well, and his passion for the chase hasn't died down in these 7 long years. It's something I can respect. But Detective Bad, I must ask, are you going to make an ally out of this prosecutor?
My only goal is to arrest the Yatagarasu. If he can get to the bottom of this case, then I'm willing to share info with him. I am in your debt, Detective Bad. About the murder of Damask II, would you be willing to fill me in on a few of the details? When the Yatagarasu showed up, Agent Lang and I took ourselves off guard duty and put ourselves in charge of directing things at this crime scene. Taking advantage of the chaos, Damask II, he broke into the embassy, probably to steal some treasure or another. And I suppose he lost his life when he was forced into a fight with someone else in the room? Why do you think it's Larry? Why? Why did exactly did you replace this man thing person under arrest, detective? That samurai? He was born looking suspicious, but not for the reasons you suspect, I assure you. As you can plainly see, he's completely harmless. Well, it's just a random guess. It's not like he's actually under arrest. Tonight, here at the Alabastinian Embassy, Ambassador Alba was to give a commemoration speech. And that's when the Yatagarasu showed. But keep in mind, the Yatagarasu isn't who I'm talking about right now. Those seats for the guests who had been called to sit in them were empty. A no-show? Who was it that failed to take their seat? The Steel Samurai. Until the speech was to begin, each member of the entire Steel Samurai family was to wait in a separate room. However, for some weird reason, that man was spotted in a different location than his assigned room at that time. Wait, where was he? Larry, I swear to God, I don't know how the fuck you got on the roof in the first place or why you think going down the chimney's the right option. But why? He was on the roof with one of his legs down a chimney. That chimney leads directly into this room. Mary Butts, you've really outdone yourself this time. What were you thinking? In any case, I believe it's high time for me to start my investigation. So this is the victim, Damask II.
What is with this gaudy outfit?
Francesca, have you seen either of us recently? We're up there. You don't know about Mask and Damask? A few months ago, this thief caused a lot of havoc on the populace.
So this thief is separate from the Yatagarasu?
I thought they were for a while because their MO and targets were different. Damask's like high-value trinkets and jewelry, being gaudy is his signature. Gumshoe was in charge of that investigation, so he'd know more about Damask.
That's alright. All I probably hear is tales of his failures anyways.
You haven't changed a bit, I see. In any case, shall we get started here? Well, first things first, we're looking at the blood on the sword. So this is the murder weapon in this case.
There's blood on the blade, and it's a rather sweeping sword, isn't it?
What did you expect? It's the Steel Samurai Daddy's secondary weapon. Edgeworth knows way too much about this, and they went with some strange names for this gen. I only call it his secondary because although he uses a sword in most of his battles, it's his trusty samurai spear that he turns to in a real fight.
You sure know quite a bit about the Steel Samurai.
That's only because I saw the stage show earlier. The owner of this sword is the Steel Samurai, or in other words, Larry. I should probably ask him about it, as detrimental as it is to proving his innocence. Is it a single shred of fashion sense in Damask's costume? Well, there's one thing I can appreciate. He must have put great effort into making it. Oh, whoops, that's not the right button to hit. Wrong hand. You two don't know? You can buy this costume almost anywhere now. Wait. What? Huh? It's being sold? Since when? Since around New Year's. The streets are practically flooded with them. Turns out Damask is a lot more popular than I thought he'd be.
I can't believe this foolish fool would dress in fool's clothing and act foolishly.
So we got your point about Three Foolishes back. What is this thing he's holding? Looks like a piece of paper from a notepad. Oh, Shit. Oh. You ever breathe? And then like halfway through the breath, one of your nostrils just like slightly closes, like clogs. It's a very weird feeling and will catch you off guard damn near every time. I'm definitely thinking that he was probably lured with the idea of the statue, because the statue's supposed to be really valuable, and only one of them between the Alibastian side and the Bobalesian side is the right one. And he's probably convinced that it was this one. It appears the directions on how to reach this room were written by hand. It's written on the back as well. I'd like you to steal the Primaduck statue in this room. Oh. Boom, 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 boom. What is that supposed to mean? Who writes a note to themselves like that? If I had to guess from the text, I would say this is actually a request from someone about what to steal. Who is this person that requested the theft of the Primaduck statue? Can we like pull the mask off? Demask this motherfucker? Demask? I thought Demask had quit the business. This guy, he's just a copycat using the name, a phone-ass successor. He's just another petty thief. His real identity is an out-of-work guy by the name of Kashi Now. He's 29 and wanted on larceny charges. From his clothes and what he was carrying, we determined this guy's the real Damask II. Oh, that's still on. The cause of death appears to be loss of blood from the back of his head. He was struck with something very hard, probably with a sword. In other words, he was bludgeoned to death. Anything else on here? Okay, my brain interpreted this thing as like part of the carpet for some reason initially, but that doesn't appear to be the case. I suppose this was the wrapping cloth Damask used to carry his stolen goods, but there's nothing wrapped in it now. I guess he never did manage to get his hands on whatever he was trying to steal. Oh. Is it still the same thing? There's not a single shred of fashion sense in Damask's costume. Well, at least they can appreciate the... Oh, okay. I think that's everything? I don't think I see anything else on here that like looks important. We'll see. Two gorgeous flowers are in full bloom here. I'm sure the flowers are flowers lovely as these must have an equally lovely name. Miles Edgeworth, are you done staring? I hardly think you should be hardly think passion flowers are all that rare. Passion flowers? That's a rather unusual name. It was named by a priest in the 15th century who for the Passion of the Christ. As they say, you learn something new every day. That's evidence. What? Is that the bag he carried in stolen turnabout? Yeah. I just didn't recognize it immediately. Remember flowers, plant them in the flower box, open a secret passage in the fireplace? Resident Evil has taught you well, sir. It's a fireplace, and by the looks of it, I don't think it was being used recently. I can't say I see anything else unusual about it. The person shaking hands with the Steel Samurai in this picture is Ambassador Alba. It was taken just before the murder. The Steel Samurai must be very popular, even using the National Treasure as a backdrop. I just don't understand what exactly is so great about the top knot up there. Clearly, there is depth to this show that a young person like you cannot fathom. Speaking of young people, aren't young children the target audience of this show costumed actors? I'm pretty sure Francesca would like it if she watched it. Everything on a crime scene can be evidence, including shit that you're like, how is this evidence? There's some weapons on display on the wall and a crossbow, and under that, a set of knives bearing the flower motif. It must be counterparts of the Babalisian knives, which means the blades inside these scabbards should match the blade that was used to kill Mr. Cochin. Well, how about we fucking investigate those knives directly? Knives adorned with flowers on display here. These are counterparts of the Babalisian knives. Blades of these knives should match the blades of the knife that killed Mr. Cochin. What? One of the knives is missing a blade. Let's see if the two pieces of the blade and handle fit each other here. It would appear that they fit together quite nicely, almost seamlessly. What did he do during the winter? Maybe. That means that an Alabastian knife did find its way into Bobble. How? Why is there such a weapon on display in a place like this? I wonder why there are no whips on display here. The Steel Samurai's primary weapon, the Samurai Spear. Ain't it awesome? I totally fell for this thing. It's sleek and shiny and just like my heart. It comes at you like a whoosh. And when you hold it, you just want to live life like bam. You do well to watch what you say, Larry. Oh, it is just as Larry says, the spear is quite the symbol of valor. However, speaking of spears, aren't you supposed to use them by thrusting the point straight directly at your opponent? I'm not entirely convinced the spear is up to the task. What's wrong, Edgy? You're just staring off into the distance, man. Oh, I get it. Tell you what, I'll tell the studio to make you one, okay? But this one's mine. Did I say anything about wanting one? Because I do. Let me say it again. I want one. Give me. Maybe I can shut him up if I show him the piece of evidence. It'll point something out about this spear. No. Okay. Did we just find one of the knife blades? Larry, about this spear. Oh, are you feeling it? Bam! I thought there was something strange about the spear. Tell me, Larry, is it just me or is this spear bent? Whoa, what? No way, it's exactly as it should be, yo! I have here the autograph you wrote for me earlier. Now, take a good look at this, which you drew with your own hands. You can see that the spear is clearly of a different shape. Ah! What do you say to that? Oh, I'm sorry. When I hold the spear in my hands, all of a sudden I feel super powerful. And then during practice, I was spinning it around and around, and bam, I hit the wall.
You unbelievable. This is an embassy.
But I've always been like that, ever since I was a kid. One time on an overnight field trip, I bought a fake sword and played with it like that late at night. I'm just useless, hot-blooded man. Larry, clarify that for me, will you? Okay, there was some field trip and I began to shadow fight with myself, and it was very hard. It was using Zeo when I could resist that, but it hit so hard. Oh God. Not that. I meant what you said earlier about spinning the spear and hitting the wall. Huh? Oh. Oh, that? It's no biggie. It's not like I left a hole or anything. That's not why I'm asking you, Larry. The samurai spear is made of metal. Somehow I doubt that a move as simple as spinning it around would cause it to bend. Man, Edgy, you're so naive. Where did that come from? Well, you keep calling it the samurai spear, but it's not real. You can't really fight someone with it because it's hollow on the inside. You could hit it against practically anything and it would bend. Is that so? Don't tell me you thought it was real. Oh, but don't take the wrong way, man. I think that part of your personality is cute. I should add an extra version of that command. Because the command y'all are thinking of for voice effects. But I'll add an extra version of that real quick here. Since, can I do this? Back, new. Be the same damn thing. There we go. Perfect. Now they're both there. Because I noticed that people go for SFX more. I think VFX because I think voice effects, but sound effects are same thing. I see your friendship with is truly something special, Miles Edgeworth. Oh, that's not friendship. This is utter humiliation. What's going on over here? Like in this little section. What's this? What is this plant supposed to be? Francesca, can't you see it's supposed to be a likeness of Ambassador Alba?
Miles Edgewood, as a subordinate, you have a lot of nerve telling me what to think. I look forward to your next salary assessment next month.
You are deluding yourself if you think you have any control over that. Yeah, I could spot absolutely no difference between this Primaduck statue and Baubles. This statue's face looks a bit like that costume hero you like so much. I wonder why you Americans have such affinity for these kind of faces. The statue wasn't made in America by an American, you know. I suppose so. I don't think I have anything else to look here, so let's back away.
You did some investigating over in the Babalese embassy too, right?
I did. Is there a problem?
Lang Ji says a wolf who aims to hunt for 2 rabbits at once.
I believe the idiom you're looking for is he who runs after 2 hares will catch neither.
Heh, A real wolf can catch both.
I see. So what you're trying to say is, seeing as how I am currently handling 2 cases?
Heh. Suit yourself. But don't say I didn't warn you.
Bum, 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 bum. Larry, there's a few things I need to ask you about.
Hey, how about that? I got a few things I gotta ask you too.
Wait, what is it?
It's like both of you and him. How is it the two of you always manage to find some cute or hot girl by your side? And Francie, what about that promise you made me?
Promise? What promise?
The one where you said you'd model for my next book, Francie's Whippity Whip trip. The whack. Yee-haw. I made no such promise.
Ever since grade school, we've had a certain saying about Larry. Whenever something smells, it must be the butts. I don't even have to look. I already know that one. They brought up Whippy Whip time. One needs to look no further than this man to find the king of troublemakers. All right. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to take one quick break before we start investigating Larry. Because, holy shit. You're fighting against the butts. It's gonna be intense. All right? All right. I have been very bad tonight about actually hitting that button. But either way, I will be right back. Enjoy the music. We're gonna come back and we're gonna have to deal with Larry. All right. Be right back. Hey, I'm back. Thank you for sticking with me through that break. I think we're ready to deal with Larry because can't get around it. We got to do it. Okay, you know we got to start with this, right? Hey, what if you might know what this is?
No, not a clue.
You didn't even look at it.
Nah, that's because the only thing I see right now is the form of my lovely Francie.
Oh, in that case, allow me to help you see my form into you for all eternity.
Whippity whip, trip.
Now, this is a trip I'm willing to endorse, especially if we can finally get some peace here. That was worth presenting that to him. As I recall, aren't you calling yourself Loris Donum now?
That's the Oxum. Larace the Oxum, get your head straight. Get it straight in your head, Edgy. Ow.
Now I remember, you're that rude, pale imitation of a real artist.
No, you got it all wrong. I gave up on that whole Lori's business. Besides, when Banjolina left me and my heart in pieces, that's when Mindy walked into my life. She's been so good to me, I wanted to help her in some way. And I figured I could through the Steel Samurai outfit.
Your innate blathering makes less and less sense each time we meet.
Oh shit. Buddy, please. You're just trying to breathe. Don't breathe wrong.
Ugh. I believe he's saying that he picked up this part-time job as the Steel Samurai so that he may attempt to capture the heart of the actress who plays the Pink Princess.
You got it. I knew you knew what it meant, Edgy.
Not really. Not so much as I understood, but a simple deduction based on your usual modus operandi, Larry. Larry, I'd like you to confess right now everything you did tonight. No skips. Just don't. Just don't.
You can confess. Hey, don't tell me you suspect me too.
Nonsense. I don't think you actually have the mental acuity needed to plan and execute a murder. However, we are talking about you here. So I find it hard to believe that nothing happened. For past experiences taught me that you were always at the center of some insane event.
Edgy, how can you be so mean, stabbing me with your words like that?
Unfortunately, I don't have the time to search out a key to unlock your heart this time. I left my keyblade in the other embassy. I'm sorry, it's just not going to work. So I suggest that you cooperate with me and tell me what you know.
Okay, I get it. Just stop Francie from whipping me from behind. I have to keep the costume clean. I don't want to dirty it. Oh, God.
So, Larry.
So, I guess you know what I did, right, Edgy?
Empowered Magatama? I would not want Larry to have an empowered Magatama. Edgeworth could have it, but... he's used it like, what, once? In case 5? But I don't think he got to keep that. I thought he gave that back to Phoenix. Yeah. We're just gonna go with the Keyblade. The Magatama's like a short-ass key dagger thing. Oh, I know he did. That's what I'm saying. He actually used it on Larry. I remember that sequence where he's like, oh, fuck, what are these things? The hell have you given me? I remember that. That's why I was like, I'm like, he did use it on him. I remembered it. Can't even begin to imagine. However, I imagine that whatever you were up to was probably beyond my imagination. So you will tell me what you exactly did tonight, Larry.
Nope, not yet, Edgy. It'll take more than that to loosen my lips. Thwack. Oh, a lot more. Confess now. Okay, I was up on the roof.
And why exactly were you up there?
Oh, you know, that wintry custom and the legendary hero.
Legendary hero?
Santa Claus.
What? Santa Claus?
I want to do that thing he does, so I climbed up on one of the chimneys. But when I got up there was smoke pouring out of the chimney.
And?
Well, I couldn't go down the chimney with the smoke coming up, right? So I gave up.
Larry, do you realize that Santa Claus does not exist, right?
Of course I know. I did graduate from junior high, you know.
And you should also understand this. If Santa was real, he would be the biggest unlawful trespasser in history.
Oh, crud.
Is your attempt to imitate Santa? It is your attempt to imitate Santa that has landed you as a prime suspect in this murder.
Come on, man. What's wrong with pretending to be Santa?
Let's start with the fact that it'll be the Ides of March in the matter of hours. Santa only visits homes on December 24th. That's in December, you nitwit.
No. Oh, wait a second. We're not in court.
I didn't think that would come off just the weapon. Or just that one thing. Larry, what the samurai sword that was used as the murder weapon?
Oh, that? Well, I shook hands with the ambassador in this room, you know.
Yes, apparently you did.
And well, I totally forgot about it and left it behind when I left afterwards. You want to talk about shock? I was the most shocked. I was the most shocked I was of all when I heard it killed someone. Whack. Shock.
Foolish, especially foolish for foolishly stating such foolish excuses. You forgot to take something that big with you? Who would believe such a tale?
Sorry, Miss Von Karma, but I believe him. Because if anyone could forget something like that, it would be Larry.
Edgy, you believe me? I just knew our friendship was something special.
Anyway, even if Larry had simply forgotten the sword he left behind, that in no way clears his name, which means I will have to prove his innocence from a different angle. Oh God, alright.
Oh, hey, it's the Steel Samurai.
I want you to answer this for me, Larry, and depending on the answer, I may let you live. The Steel Samurai that was up there on the stage, was that really you?
Yep, sure was.
Larry, you.
Steel Samurai Sushi Slice.
So moved by the performance of this man? This completely useless, worthless bum. I fear I may never recover from this. That was the next on the list.
Hey, that's the official Steel Samurai weapon. Huh? What do you want me to do? Oh, you have no idea how many fans ask that of me.
What are you prattling on about now?
Steel Samurai Sushi Slice. How was that? I bet I sent shivers up your spine.
Oh, damn, I let myself get caught up in being a spectator. How could I have failed myself? Well, let's complete the trifecta.
Hey, that's the official Steel Samurai weapon. Oh, what do you want me to do? Well, you have no... Oh, okay.
What are you... Oh, it... Okay, it's the same one.
There are decorated plants here as well. This room is overflowing with nature.
You used to live in the grandeur of nature once long ago. I believe I believe I'm not mistaken in thinking that those people truly loved nature. This coming from a man who loves shows about costumed actors. She had to go there again, didn't she? You've revealed weakness to her, Miles. You expect her to not expose that weakness at every single opportunity. Do you know who this woman is? This must be Ambassador Alba's desk. His notebook is on the open in his desk. He must have been in the middle of some important work. Sapling growth log. Finally sprouted today. Funny. Doesn't look like important work to me. Okay, can I talk about something for a second? Can I talk about something for a second here? I did not fucking notice the tree branch literally growing in through the window. Because I saw these things. I saw the birds in the bird's nest. And I was like, what the fuck are they doing up there? What are they sitting on? Oh, God. There was the exact same statue sitting in the Bobblese office when we examined it. This is a prima duck statue. This is the national treasure of the Principality of Cordopia. There's only one of these statues, meaning that one of these is a replica. But both Alibast and Bobble have claimed to the same real thing. An incredibly childish fight to have. Prima duck statue. There's one of these on the Bobblese side as well. Hey, it's very valuable and made of pure gold. This is a national treasure of Cordopia. Only one of these statues, meaning that one of the two is a replica. But both Bobblese and Bobble have claimed to the real thing and won't budge from their claim. Counterpart to the Bobblese butterfly is the Albanesian flower. Alabastian flower. Butterfly and the flower. The butterfly and the flower, they're both lovely things, but we can interpret this to also mean that Alibast provides honey to Babu. Francesca, can't you come with a more meaningful or profound comment? Very well then, let's hear what sort of profound comment you can come up with. Flowers can't survive without butterflies that spreads their pollen, and butterflies can't live without the nectar that the flowers provide. If one or the other were to disappear from the equation, neither would survive. How was that, Miss Von Karma? Your explanation took so long that I nearly fell asleep. Well, let's continue the investigation. Francesca, why can't you admit that I had something here? For once. Wait, I have logic bombs, don't I? No, I don't have enough logic yet. For anything. Okay. Oh, and exactly how would you punish us? Every investigator under the Shifu's command will work to disrupt your investigations. Vindictive much? I don't remember. Did I just not present something to, like, Larry? Okay. There's something here. Oh, I need to be like this so you guys can see where I'm tapping. Is it the knife? The knife? There's almost an exact same wall mount for the knives on the Bobblese side. but I can't even see any of the details from this distance. Is it this? No. I don't know what I would deduce here. It sure looks fun, Edgy. It's not. Let's not forget whose sake I'm suffering. I hope you're considering that. What can I deduce here? The photo? Not the photo. What? The fuck could that mean? The fuck does this even mean? The fuck does this even mean? It was rotated? Why was it rotated? Look at this photo and tell me what you find odd about this scene, Miss Von Karma. The apparent joy on the ambassador's face as he shakes that top-knot's head. That's not it. I was trying to point at the statue and the photo was facing a different way. You're right. The statue is a national treasure. Such only ambassador with or a secretariat level person is allowed to handle it. The fact that the statue is facing one way in this photo and now is facing a different direction in the preserved crime scene is proof that someone touched the statue around the time of the crime. I completely missed that. I guess that about wraps up my investigation. I knew that was the last place. I was just like, all right, time to go through the evidence and figure out what I've missed. What have I missed? What's the one thing I didn't actually use in this situation? I guess that about wraps up my investigation. That's... Yo, Pink Princess, how are you feeling? You still feeling ill? Oh no. Oh no. Yet another strange character comes out of the woodwork. So the Pink Princess also pays the Alabastian embassy a visit. I believe I may need to speak with her as well. Miss Pink Princess, I have a few questions I'd like to ask you. I'm very suspicious. I think I know who it could be, but I'm... It's fucking old bag. I'm like, God damn it! She's gonna show up somewhere. I knew.
This must be what they call fate.
This happened to me 2 days in a row. What? Aren't you Miss Old Bag? Why are you so surprised?
Oh, so you're the one that got to play the Steel Samurai. It's too bad they didn't realize that until now.
Are you acquaintances with Larry?
Why, yes. We worked at the same company for a little while, you know. That's why it's okay, my edgy poo. You don't need to be jealous.
Oh, God.
I was in the next room trying to get some beauty sleep. But it was so noisy in here I couldn't fall asleep, so I came over to complain. So imagine my shock when I saw my precious edgy poo waiting here for me. I mean, who could have imagined you'd ever come to a show like this? I guess I misjudged you, edgy poo.
You misjudged him?
I thought he was trying to avoid me, you know.
That's no misjudgment on your part. That's precisely what I'm trying to do.
But it looks like the windows have shifted, and now he's willing to be chased after. I'm simply overwhelmed. Don't you worry, edgy poo. I'll chase you forever to the ends of the earth.
Isn't that just peachy? This is one of those rare times where I actually see eye to eye with Francesca. Oh.
God.
Now then. What are you doing here? I thought you were working at Gatewaterland as the Pink Badger.
What are you talking about? That was ages ago.
That was yesterday. This is Patrick.
Look, I worked at Global Studios before, a long time ago, right? Well, they called me up this morning, kind of out of the blue, actually.
They called you?
Apparently, the girl who plays the Pink Princess collapsed from a bad cold. It happened so suddenly, they called me in to be her last-minute replacement.
Do they not have enough people on staff at that studio? Do we need to get them a recruiting drive? I think I can arrange that. I think I know enough people that would like a job there that I could just get them enough people hired so they can get rid of her. You were a security guard.
I really couldn't say no. Here I am playing the role of the heroine, instead of that Mindy girl, I mean. Oh, but that poor girl, I feel bad for her. Because they let me stand in for her. She's going to have a terrible time when she returns. I mean, it's not exactly great reading the font. They said, but the stand-up and the trip over the thing at the last moment, the ragdoll and the song of Steel Samurai and the audience and the uproar and the actors. Forgive me, I think about telling you a bunch of simpletons.
You're a rather lively old lady. So basically, you received the stand-in request this morning, correct?
You got it. If you need to see it, I've got it right here. Look.
It appears she is telling us the truth. I wish she wasn't. We're just the stand-in for the one Larry's chasing. Yeah.
I tell you, my fine acting moved the entire audience to tears. Let me see this thing. Let me see this fucking piece of evidence she brought me.
Yes, tears of laughter, as I recall.
But being famous has its problems too, you know. Look at this. It's a letter from a stalker. Hang on. Let's see. Wendy or Mindy? Wait, hang on. We can. Wait. We can see. We can see. He draws his W's very differently. She's still talking. Her voice is still on. I was just taking my break when I found this stuck under the door to my room. Honestly, you really have to watch out for these kind of things. Look at what it says. Wendy. Wendy. I'll be descending from you from above tonight. You're a lovely night. How absolutely revolting. I mean, you think you could get my name right. There's no accent in my name.
Okay, so it is Wendy, it is Mindy, not Wendy. Okay. This horrible handwriting. Where have I seen it before?
Ah, but now that you're actually here at Jipu, I feel 100% safe.
What? Where do I factor into this?
You bust that evil stalker man for my sake, wouldn't you, Edgy Poo?
Well, I mean, if you allow me the liberty of handling this in my own way, I can do that. It's going to require you to leave the country, and not come back for a while. Right? Not come back. It'll be fine. Thought I'd flip that. The button has either been like really weird about registering, or I've just been like not pressing it enough. I'll give dispatch. I'll gladly dispatch a detective to your house later.
Oh, come on, Edgy Poo. Stop being so dismissive and hard to get. Oh, God.
What were you doing at the time of the crime?
What crime?
What?
After the show was over, I had nothing but free time on my hands. So I used the fireplace in the room next door to keep my bad hip warm.
Well, a murder occurred in the room right next to yours.
Is that right? Oh, Edgy Poo, I'm so scared. Hold me, caress me.
If you could please not cling to my personage.
In any case, I take it then that you failed to show up at Ambassador Alba's speech.
Oh, that. No, I didn't go. I mean, I had the heart of a young, tender maiden. My body just refuses to cooperate at times. As soon as the show ended, my hips started lengthening up and I got all stiff. I couldn't move at all.
Can you provide proof of your condition?
Oh, you just go on ahead and ask the doctors in the infirmary. They're the ones who carried me from the theater all the way to the embassy.
I have to admit, for not being able to leave that room is rather pleasant.
Prosecutor Von Karma, I brought you the police dog as you requested, sir. Good work. You may leave now, officer.
Missile! This dog.
I requested the assistance of a dog in our search for the other Garasu.
Looks like you guys have some pretty bright dogs in this country too. Hey, you're a real cutie, aren't you? Yeah, that's a good boy.
That's the police dog Detective Gumshoe has been taken care of. I think its name is Missile.
Yee!
What a fitting name for a police dog that dashes out in front and attacks.
An action alone isn't exactly going to solve the case for us, you know.
Now, Missile, go ahead. I want you to find some clues. Go.
Bark! What in the world? I want a police cat. I'd rather have a police cat than a police dog.
Good dog. You really are quite bright, aren't you? Unlike a certain someone I know. Now, what do you have here?
What am I looking at? What is that?
What is this? It looks like a small hot dog butt.
Wait, Francesca? Isn't that an official samurai dog?
Ah!
bad missile. He hated. I wonder if it's alright for him to eat that.
It's just a meat substance snack featuring the Steel Samurai. I'm sure he'll be fine. I just remembered I wanted to ask about something. Okay. Fucking Flux. I don't need this message anymore. I need to, like... Wait, there's unread messages on my work Slack? What the fuck? I'll respond to that in the morning. I don't think I do. I don't think I know what thing he's talking about, but... I wanted to ask my roommates, speaking of hot dogs, we're about to put a Costco order in tomorrow, and I wanted to find out if they were amenable to the idea of getting hot dogs as well. And the reason I have to ask is because we're already talking about getting a pack of ground beef. We're already talking about getting a bag of chicken nuggets. And we're already talking about getting toilet paper because apparently we only have one pack left in the apartment that we're splitting. Which had I known, I would have thrown it onto the previous order of Costco. But we put the hot dogs in the freezer when we do. Oh God. There's like a bigger belch coming and it's like stuck. But in order to make sure that we don't like order something that we have no freezer space for, I need to ask first before I order these things. I actually am probably going to throw some stuff out in the freezer. Just because, like, to be honest, there's some shit in there that's old enough and freezer burnt enough to become a problem. So I'll just throw out that last little bit of stuff that's probably not good anymore. But anyways, that's quite a bit of information you gathered there in this single quick glance. You really should be focused on why there was a samurai dog there in the first place. It looks like that snack wasn't all missile found. Oh, and what do we have here? It appears to be a lady's undershirt. I wonder if I wonder if Ambassador Alba might have an interest in cross-dressing. I somehow doubt that. Doesn't look like the shirt would even fit him. Samurai dog in a lady's undershirt? What are these two items doing in a room like this? In the circumstances, the lady's undershirt, you can only belong to one person. I suppose I should get this over with and ask the owner of the shirt about it. Oh God, here we fucking go. Why is it in this room? What the fuck? That causes so many problems. What in the fuck is this doing here? Please take a look at this brown colored undershirt.
Oh, Edgy what's the meaning of this? Why did you steal that thing from my bags? All you had to do was ask, and I would have gladly given it to you as many as you'd like.
Oh, thanks. but no thanks. The shirt was found here in the crime scene.
What?
Come now, why don't you just confess and explain what's doing here?
I know nothing. Nothing, I tell you.
What?
Oh, I admit that I used the fireplace to dry that shirt. But I can't really help the fact that I had to, you know? Wearing the pink princess costume is like being in a sauna. And on top of that, I get fingered as a suspect. You're too cruel, Edgy Poo.
Are you claiming that you never once set foot inside this room?
Of course I am. If I had been the one to find the body, do you think I'd be as calm and relaxed as I am now? I tell you, it's always like this for some reason or another. The tabloid articles or cameras are missing. It's my fault that they're missing. And speaking to my husband, when we get married, he says I'm stuck marrying you. What's the purpose of that? I don't know. I don't deserve you. Man, these days.
Well, I don't believe she's lying about her actions. So I can safely assume she was really drying her shirt by the fireplace on a break. And somehow the undershirt managed to move from one room to the next. I assume the samurai dogs are yours as well?
Ah, that brilliant mind of yours. You really can see through everything about me.
So this feeling of dread continues, but I suppose I should ask for more details. Apparently. That's a horrifying thought. Samurai dog was yours, wasn't it?
Oh, of course. Of course I'm forever yours, Etsy Poo.
If you could just stick to what I asked you, that would greatly increase the speed of this.
Angie, are you a Miss Oldbag?
No.
You really don't change, do you? When will you learn how to take a joke? Anyway, that samurai dog wasn't mine. Those things are a present for the studio, from the studio to the embassy.
A present?
The studio bigwigs basically told us to play delivery boys. We were supposed to hand the dogs off to the embassy people to tell them hi. I had to pile them all into the push cart and just move them all. The studio guys should have delivered those things by themselves, right, Angie?
So wait, did you deliver the samurai dogs to the embassy staff as per your instructions?
Hey, Angie, don't just ignore me and my questions. Aren't you gonna stick up for me?
About that. See, after this show, I went to rest a spell in the dressing room. Because of my bad hip, you know. And there they were, these samurai dogs, just sitting on the dressing room floor.
I suppose you had to make preparations for them after the show?
Well, if you mean preparations, you mean sampling them as well.
What?
Oh, I tried one and thought they were actually quite good. Sorry, but I just had to find out. I know it was silly of me to think of this, but I figured that since they're for a kids show, their taste was probably for kids too. But they were so good I couldn't stop. Before I went back to my room, I just had to help myself to half a dozen or so boxes. As I sat there by the roaring fire, warming them and eating them, I thought, this is... What is it now? Oh, I know. I bet you want a box too, don't you, my Edgy Poo? Well, who am I to say no to you? But I'll only give you one. The rest are all for me.
Looks like the lesson for today is that when the Steel Samurai and the Pink Princess take off their masks, they transform into a pair of annoying troublemakers.
This thing really showed me not to underestimate the taste of a snack meant for kids.
Was it really that tasty?
Oh my god, don't tell me you haven't had one yet. In that case, I'll just have to feed you one. Now open wide, here comes the hot dog train.
No,
That's perfectly all right. I'm on the job right now.
Larry. I wonder if you might know what this is. Not a clue.
You didn't even look at it.
Oh, really? I thought we were trying to not get him to dirty his damn laundry. Okay, so nothing here. And we're just getting Larry extra whips, and he seems to enjoy it. It's fine. Okay, so it's not either of these.
He was a much bigger help than I thought he would be.
Yes, however, there are a few aspects I don't understand about what he found.
In that case, we should keep on investigating until you understand. Now, my subordinate, continue with the investigation.
All right. It is with great dread that I must proceed and do what I must to solve the case. Wait, are we still having to talk to Old Bag?
No. Obviously, I can't just give you a simple piece of evidence.
I see you're just embarrassed to give it to me in front of all these people. But don't worry, I can wait. The present of love for my Edgy Poo is beyond worth it.
What's a bother? If only you knew how much, Francesca.
I was gonna say, do we not?
Present this way? So this person will be descending upon me from the above tonight, huh? Oh, Edgy Poo, I'm so scared, hold me!
If you could... Oh, wait, did we already see this?
If you could not cling to my personage.
I mean, then we're starting to get into Dual Destinies? Right? The 5th Ace Attorney? Starting to get into that sequence. I'm thinking the fucking fireplace flips. That's what I'm thinking happens, but I have no idea how to prove that.
Honestly, beautiful people have it so hard. All it took for me was be up on that stage for a little while and a stalker is born.
Actually, the whole time you were up on stage, you were in costume. Therefore, no one should have recognized you or what you looked like underneath.
But there's that thing you know, that people can say they can identify you by your aura. So even without seeing my face, my stalker could see the beauty within me. So you see, that's how I charm the pants off men.
Charm? You? Preposterous. Boom, 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 boom. Yes?
We borrowed this dog from the local precinct. But he is really capable of handling... Is he really capable of handling this case? The police dogs are usually much of a larger breed.
He may be small, but he's an excellent police dog. Furthermore, he was raised by Detective Gumshoe.
You had me thinking the dog was capable until you said he was raised by Scruffy.
Yes, well, suppose that wasn't the best argument to use.
I've only just arrived in this room myself, which is why we need to investigate some more.
Yeah, I agree.
Our priority should be investigating on what the current situation is.
Of course, planning to do that from the very beginning.
In that case, hurry up and start the investigation already.
I will. Let's get started. In order to find out what the truth happened in here, I should start by gathering as much information as I possibly can. Can I leave the room? grandfather clock, just like this one earlier in the Bobalee's embassy. You know, symmetry's a fine thing, but the interior design really suffers for it.
Really? I think the clock actually fits the decor of this room quite well.
I suppose the wood does suit the all-natural atmosphere in the room.
Its design and the materials made of strikes a good balance with the plants. Hey, you two, now's not the time to be talking about the interior decorating, you know. Hurry up and save me. Be quiet. This is all part of my elite investigation. All you need to do is be quiet and watch.
I do believe, once there is a point, I don't know who to talk to. Is it the fucking statue? Boom, 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 boom. Oh, wait. Is it logic? Is there a logic bomb? There's a logic bomb. There's no trace of this room's fireplace being used. And your point is, smoke was supposedly pouring out of the chimney that connected to this fireplace. At least according to Larry. That's a contradiction of facts, is it not?
Are you sure he wasn't just disoriented or something up on that roof?
There is testimony from an investigator that puts Larry at this particular chimney. So no, I don't think it was a mistaken impression on Larry's part. On the other hand, the fireplace in the next room was being used at the time. Where do you suppose that the smoke from that fireplace went?
Ah, I see. So what you are proposing is this. The smoke that came out of the chimney was actually from Miss Oldbag's fire. So basically the fireplaces of the neighboring rooms share one chimney. Is that what you are implying?
Ooh. Interesting. Precisely. Is this a thing? It is. Lady's undershirt that Missile found.
Ah! Why are you getting all excited over holding the lady's undergarment? Miles Edgeworth, you uncouth sea slug. If you know the owner of said undershirt, then hurry up and return it to her already.
You have it all wrong. This is evidence. The owner of this piece of evidence was in the room next door. And despite that, Missile found it in the fireplace of this room. This lady's undershirt.
Are you seriously claiming that it somehow passed through a solid brick wall?
Not quite. The fireplace in this room is connected to a chimney. The fireplace near the room is also connected to the same chimney, leading us to the possibility that the two fireplaces are connected to each other.
Perhaps a closer look at the back of the fireplace is in order.
There's an X on the back wall of the fireplace? Let's see if I can get a better look at it.
What's in there?
The wall separating this room from the fireplace from the next room's fireplace apparently turns. As I suspected, this fireplace does indeed connect to the neighboring room.
The neighboring room?
There appears to be nothing particular about the next room. But the fact that there is nothing special about the next room isn't what's important. It's the fact that there is a secret passageway through this room's fireplace.
We now know that the fireplaces connects the two rooms, but how exactly is that significant? You want to go into suddenly names the old lady as Damask's second killer now, are you?
No. She couldn't have moved because of her stiff hip. She could not have been the one. Unfortunately, I believe this fireplace has nothing whatsoever to do with Damask's murder. It appeared that the answer has made itself known.
You're making quite a confident face there, Mr. Prosecutor. Bring it on. I'm ready to counter any argument you may have.
Very well, then. If you're prepared, I'll show you exactly where my deductions have led me.
Good. I'm counting on you, Edgy.
Leave it to me, Larry. My first attack will be to expose your lie for what it really is.
My lie?
I know that there is still something you're keeping from the rest of us.
Oh, what's wrong with you? Why isn't you won't believe me no matter what I say, Edgy? Curse you. I should just hurry up and die if that's how it's gonna be. I'll confess to every murder in the whole world and then kill myself and throw everything into a mass confusion.
You made some wonderful friends as a child, I see.
Larry, I have only one thing to say to you.
Even if you make that face at me, it's no use. A man is ready to die is strong-willed, you know.
Larry, it doesn't matter what sort of harebrained trouble you've caused. I only ask that you do not lie to me. If you cause an innocent person to be judged unfairly because of some insipid lie, I will never forgive you.
Edgy.
Although, allow me to say this. I consider you to be among the innocent in this case, and then I will draw the real killer out. You can trust me on this. You know how I am.
All right, it's time. It's time I'll tell you the whole truth, okay? What happened, what didn't happen, the works.
Just what happened will do. Now then, if you would please testify as to what you did up on the roof tonight.
After the show, I left the pushcart in the rose garden and came into the embassy. Then they took a picture of me shaking hands with the ambassador. After that, until my next appearance, I had some free time, so I wandered around. That's when I spotted the chimney. A chimney like that's a rare thing, you know. And then I wanted to play Santa and decided to give it a try.
Larry, I thought I just finished telling you not to lie anymore.
But it's kind of ultra embarrassing.
And what exactly is so ultra embarrassing that you can't tell me?
Edgy. Man, I said it was embarrassing, but of course I can't just blurt it out. So you're just gonna have to reason it out of me.
As your superior, I command you to hurry up and expose this man's lies. I only can get so much enjoyment out of whipping someone who enjoys it.
I have every intention of doing that, for I'm not about to let us waste time on such a trifling matter. I already know what we're pressing, or I already know what we're presenting, pretty sure at least. But you left the pushcart. Could you please clarify that statement for me?
Yeah, so the wheels on the pushcart got covered in dirt from the rose garden. It would have made a mess on the floor inside, so Ambassador Alba just said to leave it.
Well, it would be rather impolite to dirty another country's embassy.
Come to think of it, I recall seeing the pink princess on my way into the embassy.
And what was she doing?
Nothing in particular, because she was being carried by some docs on a stretcher.
She must have been incapacitated by the pain of her bad hip that she suffered during the show.
So I came into the embassy, right, and then...
You shook hands with the ambassador of the kingdom of Alibast, did you?
Yeah, can you believe it? I did something really cool for a change. But honestly speaking, there's nothing interesting about shaking some guy's hand.
Hey there. Are you disrespecting another country in their very own embassy?
As someone with the roots in this country, I'm feeling nothing but incredible shame at this second.
Agreed. I apologize for his inconsiderate words. Now, Larry, please continue.
What is this with all of you all of a sudden? You just keep saying that kind of thing and I tell you it's only lies.
You're already telling us nothing but lies, so let's let it go and move on.
All right already. You don't need to glare at me like that, Edgy.
Larry, I want you to listen very carefully and take this to heart. The whole point of your life is to cause misery and pain to everyone you encounter.
I know, I get it. I'm totally the bad guy again.
I thought you were his friend. Don't you think it's a bit harsh? Lang Ji says true friends are bosom friends. If you're in trouble, call on your bosom friend and whose shoulder you can truly cry on.
Hey, bosom buddy, I hope you're listening carefully to my testimony.
Has it crossed your pea-sized brain yet that Agent Lang is only out to arrest you, Larry?
Now then, you were wandering around inside the embassy. Then what happened?
I should hardly think that chimneys are rare.
Agreed, especially since they are the traditional feature of American households.
I hate that aspect. I legit hate that a household's value drops if it doesn't have a fireplace. I have no use for a fireplace in any shape, form, or manner. But like, if I had to have a fireplace because it would drop the value of my house, put it in a spot that's not gonna interfere with the flow of the fucking room. So many fireplaces are designed to be the center of the room, and it's terrible every time. Because it just means you can't lay the room out in a good way at all.
Plus, many grand buildings have even larger and fancier chimneys.
Yeah, but the kind of chimneys I'm talking about is the really romantic type.
A romantic chimney?
It might sound kind of silly, but women seem to really enjoy them. And I just had a good feeling about that chimney.
You suddenly wanted to play Santa?
Oh, well, actually, I dressed up as Santa once before already. That was down at Gourd Lake.
I appreciate you wouldn't dredge up such unnecessary memories for me. Sounds like you guys share a lot of history. Perk of being childhood friends, huh? Besides, it's not a felony to dress up and play Santa, you know. Santa doesn't go around killing people after he comes down a family's chimney, after all.
Actually, I think that's oh god, what the fuck is like the monster Santa? I think it's German. We were raising an objection, but oh god, what is the fucking... No, don't do that. Krampus. That's the one I'm thinking of. I will also tell you the way I remembered how to look that up was to fucking look up the Binding of Isaac, because I knew it was a mini boss. I actually believe in the case of this man, playing Santa is actually quite a big deal.
Are you saying that your buddy isn't exactly made of Santa quality stuff?
Precisely. You hit the nail on the head, Agent Lang.
Hey, Edgy, that's so incredibly mean.
Tell me something, Larry. Did you know that Santa's job is to deliver presents to people all over the world?
Of course I knew that. I did graduate from high school. I did graduate from junior high, you know.
In that case, it's your turn to tell me something. I want you to tell me whom you were delivering a present to.
It was, delivering a present to a child not basking in the glow of love.
The fuck is that? What? That must be the most elegant description of you I've ever heard, but a lie is still a lie.
You sure know how to kick a guy when he's down, you know that?
In any case, the person you wish to deliver was most certainly this person. Who's this? Thank God we didn't tell her age. We don't need to know that information at all. I mean, clearly.
Take that!
Interesting taste you have there, Mr. Suspect.
Don't spread lies about me, man. I totally didn't want to see Miss Oldbeck so much that I tried to go down a chimney.
I advise you to stop right there in your bashing of a lady. Well, I must admit that I myself have hardly ever wanted to run into that lady. However, what if you were misinformed and under the wrong impression? Well, then what?
Well, define wrong impression.
I simply meant that the man before you thought to enter the old lady's room without knowing one very important fact. And that fact is best summed up with this. This is something that the old lady received from her employer for the night. A girl who normally plays the Pink Princess, Mindy. Was it again? Oh God, body, please no. seems this man is quite taken with the actress.
But that's not true, Edgy. She's the only one with the hots. She's the one with the hots for me. I just know it. I can feel her sexy beam pierce in my heart when she watches me. Sexy beam, I tell you.
You despicable, inconsiderate, fickle, idiotic, cowardly apparition of a man. You haven't matured at all since we last met.
Hey, Mr. Prosecutor.
Yeah?
This guy, he's got bigger problems than getting involved in murders, I take it.
I suppose you could put it that way.
Hey, what the heck, man? I don't get you guys at all. Why do you all have to make me out to be some sort of bad guy?
Return to the original topic. It is. I propose that at least this much has been made clear. Without any knowledge that Miss Mindy had fallen ill, Larry tried to make his way into the Pink Princess's room. That much we know for sure.
Does my whipping mean nothing to you?
Franceschi von Carmes.
Hey, Edgy. It looks like I've got the hang of this court thing now.
But Larry, we're not in court.
Shut up. I see what's going on here, and it looks just like what you do in court.
I guess old boy here has something he'd like to say. Like she says, until the root of the tongue it dries, and one never knows the whole truth. You shouldn't form conclusions until everything is out in the open, which is why I listen.
All right. Let me get ready to listen to me defeat Edgy in a battle of wits.
Larry, have you forgotten that should I lose, your victory prize will be your arrest? He has. And it would be really funny.
So you think that all I wanted to do was go visit Mindy? Well, I dressed up as Santa and climbed up on the chimney, but the smoke was real thick. It was a case of mistaken identity, and that mistake was made me late for the speech. Then, to top it all off, I became a murder suspect. That's what you really meant? Well, I would never put myself through such humiliation on purpose. Hey, somebody say something.
Larry, are you seriously trying to submit this, not as a confession, but as testimony?
So what if I am? Is there something wrong with that? My claim is a claim. My claim is claiming my claim. Do you have a problem with that?
So it was you. You're my stalker. But I should warn you, it doesn't matter what kind of flattery you throw at me. I'm the devoted type of woman who will wholly focus on one man and one man only. That is my Edgy Boo, as long as he's alive. I can't drop him and be unfaithful. No, I can't, although earlier attempted by a tiny wing by the Wolfman, and my dear, I keep flying colors and stay Edgy Boo, I swear in eternity.
I'm so inspired.
You're such an inconsiderate, cowardly, idiotic, all-around, completely worthless man.
I thought I heard something ominous just now, but perhaps it was my imagination. I believe there's nothing further for me to prove at this point.
Oh, what do you mean? Of course there's still something to prove. You've got to show some proof that I was trying to meet up with Mindy.
Proof, you say?
Remember, Edgy, everything is evidence in court, right?
You mean evidence is everything in court, Larry, but I understand your point.
Yeah, see, I'm totally a pro at this now.
Very well, if you wish to see the evidence, let me show you how the last piece of evidence you'll ever wish to see. Oh god, this part of me is like I don't want to press everything on Larry, but I want to press everything on Larry for the fucking content. Well, I've been saying this for a while now. After all, if not for that, then for what other reason did you want to go down that chimney? Hey, Daedalus. Let's just say there's been a lot of whipping. And, old ladies fawning over Edgeworth again.
You can't say that without any evidence. That's against the rules, Edgy.
Thanks for keeping the prosecutor in line for me, Mr. Suspect.
I have the evidence, and if you wish to see that badly, I can introduce you to.
Ah, but it's not good to keep them waiting, my subordinate. Hurry up and show them already.
Oh yeah, she showed up again.
Lies, all lies, Edgy.
Well, if you wish to lie, then by all means continue, because I'm ready to expose your lie at a moment's notice.
You won't get the better of me now. Let's see.
How you been doing, Daedalus? How's your day been? Was the smoke coming from that chimney really that thick?
You bet. It was so thick I had tears pouring out my eyes. It was a mess.
I see. You do realize you've just confirmed for us that your chimney escapade?
What? That's totally unfair. You tricked me. Edgy.
Hardly. You simply have yet to master how to counter this cross-examination technique.
Well, what I just said was a slip of the... No, I mean, it's the wrong thing. Besides, isn't this what you really meant to say about what I did tonight?
Not quite sure how you could mistake that Atrix for this lady.
Oh, Auntie Pooh, are you staring at me? Are you finally succumbing to my feminine charms?
I should think that the Steel Samurai is the one who should know all about your charms.
What, me? Edgy, what are you trying to do to me?
Nothing. Simply that the Steel Samurai and the Pink Princess are husband and wife.
Is my poor little Auntie Pooh jealous?
Please drop that line of discussion right this instant.
But Edgy, I told you I already have Mindy.
Speaking of Mindy, what kind of woman would you say she is?
Edgy, are you seriously telling me you don't know who the Mindy is? She's just like what her name says. She's a super sweet with a great smile. I don't mean to brag, but she's one of the troop's fastest rising stars.
Oh God, is she Callisto? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, that's a possibility. Oh God. Okay. Oh boy. Teach new players how to play D&D. You gotta teach one of, I don't know how loud this is gonna be, but you gotta teach one of them how to just smite. That's all. It's just as long as one of them can do it, I think we're good. The party will be fine. Yeah. So I'm legit thinking that Callisto was supposed to be the Pink Princess in here. She would get access to the embassy easier. But she either got sick or something happened to her. So they had to have Old Bag stand in. But she's not known as Callisto right now. She's known as Mindy. I'm wondering here. Interesting. Ha! So you're saying a woman like that is what made you late to the speech?
Huh? Curse you two. Why is everybody about to make a suspect out of me? Look, all I can say is this. I was late to the speech.
I need to do this after the stream, or maybe I'll do it tomorrow after I wake up. I gotta take that button sound and I gotta like download it and put it as like a channel points reward, as well as have it on my mixer. Because as much as I love to be able to come over to a website and just do that instantly, I love to be able to have it here on this thing so I could like fuck with the sound of it and everything. Suppose you may be correct in a small way.
Oh, what do you mean by that?
Besides being a suspect in a murder, there are quite a few other things that you are a suspect of.
Oh, not you too, Francie.
You tried to stalk me, but I won't let you intimidate me like that.
Look, I already told you, Miss Oldbag, I wasn't after you. I was trying to see Miss Mindy.
Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. Can I just arrest this guy already? He did something. I don't know what.
I completely understand how you feel, Agent Lang.
Oh, hey, please. Listen to what I have to say.
If you have a serious assertion to make, then I consider listening. However,
oh, no problem. I'm gonna put all I've got into this, so listen good, okay?
Hold it!
Larry, this is the final point you wish to make. That might get weird, maybe. Yeah, I'd have to look into that.
You got it. I called all the energy I have and told you about it with all my soul.
In that case, allow me to take that soul and break it.
Huh? We'll stamp it out under our feet until it's been ground into a fine powder. A fine powder? Yeah,
If you really want to put all your soul into that, then you're ready for what's coming, right?
In place of the honorable Larry, I offer my soul to you.
Larry, come out from behind there and face us like a man.
You're scary, my liege.
Yes, they are comical. Because probably no reason for them. This whole testimony is one giant confession to all that he's done tonight. He's practically begging me to show him why he bothered to put himself through all of this.
I think it's this.
I think it's this. Larry, don't even think about denying that you have knowledge of this letter.
Hey, why are you showing that thing to me?
Wendy, I will be descending on you from above tonight, your loving knight.
Wasn't that just romantic?
But you weren't able to descend on her from above, were you, Mr. Loving Knight?
I have no idea what you're talking about. I don't remember a thing.
You can pretend to be ignorant all you like, but it's written right here. This letter proves that you were not out to meet the old lady, but rather that you were attempting to pay Miss Mindy a visit.
Is it not just the name?
Larry, I suggest you take up penmanship lessons. That is, if you ever wish to experience this level of embarrassment ever again.
Oh, what the heck? What are you talking about? Speak English.
You wrote Mindy so sloppily that it became Wendy to the average eye.
Hey, stop picking on me. It's so embarrassing.
There. Isn't that what childhood friends are for? They're the best, aren't they? For punching. But I'll have to wait till we're off this crime scene.
Edgy saved me from the scary man.
Sure, if you're willing to make amends, start with your incredibly embarrassing mistake.
That wasn't me.
Nani?
It's a fake. Someone's out to get me, so they made a fake letter to set me up.
Accept your defeat graciously.
But you guys are being so mean.
Penmanship analysis.
Wait, what's that?
No matter who, all people have certain unique features to their handwriting. Ergo, all we have to do is compare the handwriting in this sample letter to a sample of yours, and we'll know soon enough who sent this letter.
I'll never write another thing in my life.
Larry, it's no use, Mr. Loving Knight. You've already graciously provided me with a sample of your handwriting. This autograph and our mysterious letter. If you compare the handwriting, we'll know the answer to our question soon enough. Confess now, Larry, to your miserable failure.
I'm sorry. I did it. It was me causing trouble again. I admit it. Hit the nail right on the head. Edgy.
So he finally confesses.
I saw the pink princess being carried around in a stretcher and got worried, all right? I wanted to go into Mindy's room, but the doctors wouldn't let me. So what choice did I have? It was the chimney or bust, Edgy.
Your mind jumped from door to chimney with a criminally and overactive imagination.
Well, at least I was honest and wrote Mindy a letter and stuck it under the door. That way she wouldn't be so shocked when I came down through the chimney.
except for the fact that the letter was an utter failure at conveying the said sentiment.
I'm really, really sorry.
Larry, you may be a shameful, good-for-nothing blight on the face of humanity. However, I always knew you weren't the killer. I told you to trust me, because at the very least, I can attest to that about you.
Edgy, you're... Ah! We've lost a lot of valuable time because of you. Ow!
In any case, I believe we can say that we now know exactly what happened. Mr. Larry Butt sought to climb down the chimney, not for access to the crime scene, but to enter the room of the elderly lady next door.
Great job, Mr. Prosecutor. Although I still find it a bit unbelievable that the two of you were somehow friends. But the suspicion on that guy over there isn't completely resolved yet, so don't get any funny ideas about running off, okay?
What? Hey, what? Edgy, what does the Wolfman mean when he says that? I'm not off the hook yet.
He means the murder weapon. Larry, did you forget? There are 2 layers of suspicion hanging over your head.
That's exactly what I mean. We can't rely on the words of the suspect after all. We may have figured out where he was and what he was doing all night, but the blood-stained samurai sword that was left at the crime scene, as long as that's there is no satisfactory explanation for that. This wolf will refuse to ease up on his bite.
Ah! Edgy, that guy. He looks serious about taking a bite out of me.
I'm well aware, and you should be as well. This upcoming battle will be crucial.
Thanks for the cooperation of our lovely bumbler. I've been dealt a very nice hand and a sweet trump card. Looks like we're about to enter the final bout. Now, Mr. Prosecutor, let's see what you've got.
I can easily point out the contradiction in the supposed murder weapon. Next time. Sorry, no, can't do that. I would love to keep going, but I do have work in the morning. I ran a little bit late because I rambled for way too long at the beginning, but unfortunately, I do have to go get ready to go to bed. So we're gonna stop there for the night. I don't have a sense for how long this case is. This could easily be 2 more days for me, so we'll see. But either way, I want to thank you all for being here. You guys are all awesome. If you're new, hit the follow button by my name, hit the bell, come back, hang out. I'll be back on Thursday, and we'll pick this back up, and we'll see what Agent Lang says about trying to like say, yes, it was Larry, and we'll have to stop and protect Larry. I realize I've been sitting twisted most of the night, and that's like kind of fucked my shoulder a little bit, so we'll have to deal with that tomorrow. But yeah, I don't know what the fuck is gonna happen on the... I don't think there's gonna be streams on the weekend, but we'll see. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here. I'm gonna get ready to go to bed. Thank you all for being here. You're all awesome. Before I head out, I need one kindness from each and every one of you. Wish you have a good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night, good day, whatever it has to be, wherever you are at. Next stream is Thursday. There will be no stream tomorrow. There will be a stream on Thursday at the normal time. I will see all of you on that Thursday for more Ace Attorney investigations when we try to defend Larry again. All right. Later.